Is this on? Oh, it is on. Yippee. Hello. I am unable to find the correct stream category because I think this game is way too unknown. Let me just clear out some stuff. Oh, Lord. Oh. Let me just do a little. What the hell? Oh, there you go. I should. What is this game? It is a. Let me turn on the sound. It is a indie visual novel created by. What was her name? Where Eternity Sleeps. It's created by Living Slime. I'll give you the. Wait, I have the Twitter. Living Slime. I don't know where their thing is. Oh no. I cannot find their thing. Should probably have a little text to identify the game because I cannot find the category. Slum. Living Slime. There you go. They made another one that I played some months ago, I think. Uses one of the characters that will be shown here, but it was a different universe and different plotline. I have no idea about this one. I just know the menu title has a nice soundtrack, and I do know that there's gonna be two love interests. And it is set in ye old fantasy European setting-ish. So we are going to be playing with knights. Wonderful. I think the preferences are okay. I don't know about the voices yet. Actually, I don't know how fully voiced this one will be, because the last one I played, it was not voiced at all. So I have no idea. First time for everything. Let's go. You get to play visual novels again. I'm so happy. The Middle Ages, yeah. So think like ye old Europe with castles and knights and kings and queens and stuff like that. How do you manifest in this world? Oh, this is how they do it. That's cool. A name carries weight beyond words. It is essence, permanence, and possession. Speak it with care. What is thy name? My name Ewa. So this is the thread that binds your soul. Me. Oh, it's the sweetest melody. One I could listen to for lifetimes. Do you feel it too? This harmony between us. This... Oh, I see. Mistake. This pull, this unspoken connection that has no beginning and no end. It's as though the stars themselves whispered your name into my soul long before you spoke it. This is actually really nice indication for next text. Oh. I didn't like that. For all of eternity, I'll speak it with reverence and love, for it is now a part of me. Okay, whoever you are. Yay! Please tell me if the volume is kind of funky. If it's too low and such and such. Also, I think the game size is also kind of funky on stream because this is not this is not full screen. I cannot make this game in full screen. My whole the taskbar is visible to me. The hall of Emmeric's castle soared in silence, their beauty veiled in dread. Ceilings soared in graceful arcs overhead, where the visages of long-dead kings, carved in reverent detail, lingered in a hush of eternal triumph. Sunlight spilled in muted hues through stained glass saints and sinners, casting shards of crimson and gold upon the stone. It's not 19... It's not. I know it's not. But if I were to make it that size, the bottom of the stream will not be it will not be rounded. So if I want to stream this game like full screen it, I'm gonna have to stream my entire monitor, and I do not want to do that. I can just do this. I can just like hide the menu bars, the menu button. It's the menu button. There's not much in the menu button. You move through the silence, each step measured. Castle walls, once bustling with courtiers and lively with laughter, now seem to press inward, heavy with silence. Also, hi Weebu, welcome to Era is playing visual novels. How are you today? I forgot to ask, sorry. I'm kind of going on a visual novel run again. I want to make the music a little louder. The pattern. The throne room lay ahead, its grand double doors standing sentinel. Polished wood banded with iron, they towered over you, etched with scenes of the kingdom's victories. For a moment, you hesitated before them, your hand hovering just shy of the cold metal ring that served as handle. It wasn't fear that stopped you, not entirely, but the weight of knowing that whatever lay beyond those doors would change everything. Asked the king, "Oh, I'm the king's scholar. Ooh, you are no stranger to royal summons, yet this one carried a sense of foreboding." King Anduin's message had been cryptic, but the urgency was clear. This was no routine consultation, it was a command, and failure was not an option. At the threshold stood a guard, his presence a barrier as much as the door itself. "Royal Guard, the king awaits." Only have played one. What was it? Was it like a like a corpo visual novel, or was it an indie visual novel? These days I much prefer playing small dev team visual novels instead of big ones, because they have more creative freedom. Also, this is really cool. The knight said, his voice as flat and unyielding as the stone beneath your feet. Also, I really love the background. I like how watercolor painting. You can't really see it on stream, but on my end, you can see like you play it on a big screen and you can see a canvas texture over it. It's so pretty. Wow, I wonder if Living Slime painted this, or whoever did the backgrounds painted this, or if they took a picture somewhere and then put filters on it. Because I do know that a lot of indie visual novels do that, especially ones that are set in modern day cities, and they stylize it or they just use it. I do see it. Oh, nice! Cool, very pog stream. An ASMR visual novel. I have never heard of anything like that. That is very interesting. Swallowing your apprehension, you nodded and took hold of the handle. "Hello, king." Oh, look at that. The door groaned as it swung open, revealing the throne room beyond. Chandeliers hung high above, their countless candles, flickering in defiance of the somber atmosphere. Marble tiles glistened softly beneath the muted light, their quiet beauty heightening the disquiet that gripped you. "Hello, you are the king!" "Okay, hello. Approach." "Yes, sir." The words echoed down the length of the hall. You obeyed, bowing low before the throne. King Anduin sat atop it, his crimson robes pooling around him like a tide of blood. His crown, a relic of the kingdom's golden age, seemed almost too heavy for his head. I was not expecting such a young king. I was expecting like an old man. "Your Majesty? Hello?" King Anduin leaned forward, his sharp gaze locking onto yours. Why is the king so young? Exactly, right? I was expecting like a an old man, salt and pepper hair, maybe white already, with the facial hair, you know, and then the fancy suit with the sash, and the robe with the fur on the collar, you know, one of those things. This is a young man. This is Well, he's asking me if I know why he summoned me. I do not know, sir. His words were measured, but beneath them lurked an undercurrent of impatience. I assume it concerns the disappearance, Your Majesty. He replied carefully, your words chosen with the precision of one walking a precarious path. Assume? The king spat, his tone cutting like a blade. Is that what scholars do now? Assume? Oh, I'm scared. He began to pace, each footfall measured, echoing through the vast hall. They're not just missing, scholar. They're gone. Families, entire bloodlines wiped out the face of the map, scrubbed out with a wet sleeve. Am I left to rule ghosts? Empty fields, silent towns. I know the main love interest is gonna be young, so I was kinda looking for I know that Dream Daddy is there, right? It's to cater to those who want older men. But I want more of them. I played Dream Daddy a little bit and it's a little too bright and colorful for me. I want like old men dating sim with this art style, like kinda grungy, you know? Maybe somebody out there is gonna make one, I don't know. Pitch it. I'm pitching it right now. I'm not the king of ghosts, you know. There was no mistaking the irritation in his voice. Loud, biting, and impossible to ignore. I want old. Like what, grandpa? Grandpa age? He paced before you, his shadow long and looming in the flickering light. The people speak of curses, punishment for sins long buried beneath our cobbled streets. But I do not believe in curses. No, this is something else. His piercing gaze turned back to you. This is the work of someone inside our gates. Someone who knows us, our strengths, our habits, our weaknesses. Like head full of white hair old. Yeah, you know, like grandpa, right? Actual old. I get it. Me too. Maybe like not the main love interest, maybe like an option that you can like, hey, I don't really like the male lead. Can I like Mr. I barely see any visual novels like that. It's usually like max 30, max 40-year-olds usually as the love interest. Nothing above 50 or 60. Well, whatever is happening to the kingdom, it is deliberate and methodical. They do not strike all at once. They weaken us, hollow us out, until nothing remains but ruin and fear. And obviously, it's me they're after. Who else would be worth all this trouble? Forgive the question, Your Majesty, but have the Shire Reeves been formally dispatched to investigate the disappearance? Given their jurisdiction and familiarity with the other settlements, their reports could provide us with valuable context. King Anduin gives you a look so dry it could parch ink. Deployed? Yes. Ages ago in real time, which is apparently 5 days before they decided to ghost the entire kingdom. He waved the hand in the air, theatrically annoyed. Vanished. Poof. Not a scrap of parchment or dramatic monologue left behind. I sent scouts, I sent messengers, I even sent the cavalry, for heaven's sake. Do you know how hard it is to lose an entire cavalry? So unless they're composing a very long letter from the afterlife, I'd say they've joined the list. Frankly, I'm running out of options to send who aren't either dead, terrified, or terminally incompetent. He slouched in his throne, muttering with a sigh. So tell me, scholar, since you're so clever, what would you call it? Oh no. Oh, options! If there is no, then okay, I'm trying. I'm starting to understand your preferences. I see. I see. The room held its breath, still and trained, as if the very air were a blade pressed to the throat of silence. You said nothing. Could say nothing. His words left you questioning, your thoughts unclear. There is no answer. No name you could give. No name you could give it. No logic you could stitch to it. Only silence. It had started quietly, a single face missing from the marketplace, a lone farmhouse left to rot under the sun and rain, then another and another. One became two became 10, 10 became towns. No blood, no screams, no shattered locks or scorched thatch. Just absence. Bread left mid-rise, stew simmering over flames that should have been long cold, horses saddled, reins slack, staring at nothing. Whole villages peeled open like fruit, emptied but untouched. What is happening to the kingdom? Whatever had come hadn't acted with violence. It hadn't been chaos. It was precise, unhurried, surgical, as if they had been plucked from the very existence. You had gone over it 100 times, searching for patterns, for logic, for something that could be called motive. But the more you studied, the clearer it became. This was no work of man, nor the savagery of a beast. Nothing human could have done this. Not like this. I don't know. Listen, I'm not smart, okay? I don't know why I'm a scholar. I call it a mystery, Your Majesty. One that defies logic and reason. The king stopped, abruptly, turning to face you fully. A mystery? He repeated, the words like it tasted wrong on his tongue. I don't have time for mysteries. I need answers. I need truth. Something I can swing my sword at, not debate over tea. Answers won't come from steel alone, Your Majesty. Knowledge will be the blade that cuts through unknown. The king regarded you quietly, his eyes calculating, weighing the truth in your every syllable. Gotta buy something, BRB, alright. At last he spoke, his voice firm, each word laced with unshakable determination. Yes, knowledge, truth. I am speaking sense into this man, probably, I don't know. And yet, truth alone may not be enough. He turned away again, the weight of his steps heavier now. I feel it, scholar. Someone or something's out there. I don't know what, but I know it's watching me. It's circling me, watching, waiting. I can feel its fingers bruising my throat every time I close my eyes. Brushing my throat. The people are afraid, and they look to their king to be the last unbroken thing. But if I fall, what then? What hope do they have if the one sworn to protect them can vanish like the rest? I will not be next. I will not be forgotten. I will outlive whatever darkness is swallowing this kingdom. The people need a king who cannot falter. The people need a king who cannot die. Okay. A chill spread through the chamber, his words wrapping around you like a cloak, heavy with their meaning. Surely he did not mean. No, such a thing was unnatural. A king beyond death? Huh? What would it take to achieve such a thing? What foul arts, at what price? Tension was broken by the sound of a voice you knew well. Yo, it's him! Ah, I missed him! Anselm, I miss you. Your Majesty? Sir Anselm stepped forward from the king's side. The stained glass windows bathed him in golden light, his armor glowing as though touched by the heavens, an ethereal presence in the room. To the court, he was the king's blade, Elmeric's bravest knight. You look so good! I remember you as a doctor from another game! Ah. But then again, I remember that was like a test game. I believe it was to test things out for this one, from what I know. Ah, yes, prescription love. I remember it. It was fun. To you, he was Anselm, the boy you had grown up with. Childhood friend! Surely such a perilous task should not be undertaken alone. His eyes lingered, a heartbeat longer than necessary, carrying silent pleas. Concern mixed with something deeper, an emotion he couldn't voice. Okay, music. His eyes were begging you to grasp the weight of his words. This is not merely about the task itself, but the dangers that lurk along the path. It would be unthinkable to send someone unguarded into such uncertainty. He turned back to the king, bowing his head slightly in deference. I will accompany the scholar, your majesty. Such a journey demands protection. The king turned to him, his expression darkening. His expression was one of restrained annoyance. Anselm's suggestion was taken as a personal slight rather than a rational precaution. Shaky. You speak out of turn, Sir Anselm. Trained but held his ground. I only speak of duty, sire. The scholar's safety is paramount. A safe return is necessary for success. King's gaze hardened. And who will guard the crown while you play escort? The king snapped, his frustration spilling into his words. You are my sword, my shield, like the Pokemons. If the shadows come for me, who will stand at my side? Anselm stiffened, but his fists clenched at his sides. His usually unshakable composure beginning to waver under the weight of the king's words. The kingdom's survival. Anselm began, his voice tinged with restrained urgency, every word a carefully measured plea. Begins with its king. The monarch interrupted sharply, his tone carrying the weight of finality. He stepped forward with deliberate authority, his crimson robes billowing faintly with the motion. His eyes burned to Anselm's, unyielding and expectant, daring him to push further. The tension was palpable, the silence that followed heavy with unspoken challenges. No, you will remain here, the scholar must go alone. Anselm's jaw tightened, but he bowed his head. As you wish, sire. God, I cannot assist today. Well, I guess I'm going alone on my adventure then. Yippee! Up. Okay. He said finally, though his voice betrayed his frustration. The king turned his attention back to you. The kingdom falters under the shadow. Our people cry out for hope, for assurance that their king will protect them. And to protect them, I must endure. I must be invincible, eternal. Invincibility, eternity. These were no simple matters of science or study. They were the stuff of myth, of fables. Yet the waking Anduin spoke of it as if it were the only logical solution. It made it clear that his true concern was not the kingdom, it was himself. Your Majesty, finally you force yourself to respond, your voice steady but cautious. Hello? Oh. Hold on. Ooh, water. The task you ask of me, it ventures into realms of legend and impossibility. The king's lips pressed into a thin line, his eyes narrowing. Then venture there. Seek answers where mortals dare not tread. Bleh. Are you not Era, the seeker of truths? Am I? I don't know what I am, guy. You are the kingdom's brightest mind. Prove yourself worthy of that title. Or do not return at all. The threat in his words were unmistakable, even as he couched it in the guise of royal expectation. Feel it was not an option, but neither was open defiance. You bowed low, your voice steady even as nerves tightened within you. I will do as you command, your majesty. As the king dismissed you with a wave of his hand, your gaze briefly met Anselm's. Hello. What up, guy? Though he was bound by duty, his concern for you was palpable, a silent plea that seemed to stretch across the space between you. Loud door. The heavy doors groaned shut behind you, sealing you into an inescapable path. Well, I'm going on an adventure. Yippee. Ooh. I'm gonna save. Ooh. Funny sounds. Empty. Oh, it does have autosave. Oh, cool. Quick saves and autosaves. Sounds so watery. Oh shoot, the UI window is really cool. Wow. The library of the Royal Archives stood as a solemn fortress of knowledge, its towering shelves brimming with the wisdom of centuries. The air carried the faint scent of aged parchment and wax, a solemn testament to the countless scholars who had sought wisdom within these hallowed halls. Stained glass windows high above filtered the moonlight into kaleidoscopic hues. Dust motes danced in the beams, drifting lazily untouched by time. This was a sanctuary of knowledge, a place where the weight of history pressed upon every surface. Yet tonight, it felt anything but serene. Your task hung over you, making the tranquil silence feel oppressively heavy. You sat at a carved oak desk, quill in hand, surrounded by stacks of parchment and books older than the kingdom itself. You prepared to confront the elusive subject of immortality. The answers you sought might have been buried in its pages, or they might not exist at all. Oh, hello. The faint rustle of footsteps on the stone floor pulled your focus from the brittle pages of the tome you'd been poring over. Expecting a castle attendant, you looked up and froze. Hello, you are casual now. You look so cute! Wah! Standing at the entrance was Anselm, the weight of his usual armor conspicuously absent. He wore a simple tunic, the fabric cinched at the waist by a planked leather belt. It was a rare sight to see him without his imposing metal shell. One few ever had the chance to witness. And yet there was something strangely comforting about seeing him like this. A quiet reminder that beneath the steel and duty, he was still just a man. Anselm? You said, surprised, rising from your seat. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be on duty? He took a few hesitant steps into the room, his eyes scanning the space to ensure no one else was present. I've done enough standing around for one day. And besides, the king is safe enough for the night. But you... He trailed off, his blue eyes were clouded with worry. I needed to see you. His hand brushed over the back of a nearby chair, but he didn't sit. Instead, he lingered a few feet away, unsure of his welcome. You sighed, setting your quill aside. You shouldn't be here if the king finds out. Let him. Aslan cut you off, stepping closer. I appreciate your concern, but you and I both know the consequences of defying the king's orders. Oh. Hold on, back it up, back it up. Oh, that's supposed to be my voice. Well, considering the king was kinda grumpy with everything we said, so... Even as you're here, you will raise questions neither of us can afford to answer. Damn the consequences! Anselm snapped, his sudden burst of frustration startling you. He ran his hand through his hair, pacing in front of the desk. You're poring over dusty books, preparing for a journey that no one alone should have to take. And I'm supposed to say, stand idly by? How can you ask that of me? Because I have no choice. You said firmly, though your voice wavered. You're familiar with the king's ways. If you disobey him, I'll be branded a traitor. Anselm finished bitterly. Yes, I know, the king may command my service, but my loyalty belongs to the one who truly matters to me. Ah, I got a drink. Sir. I don't know why, but I mean, I've met him before in a different game, but it's so nice seeing him like this, because the one that I played before, he was a yandere, and I'm just, I already liked him back then, so, His words were like a stone thrown into still water, rippling through your thoughts and catching your breath in its wake. He rarely spoke so plainly, his emotions always tempered by duty. Now, stripped of his armor and titles, he stood before you not as a knight, but as the boy who had always been by your side. The boy who once stepped between you and danger, who believed in you when you couldn't believe in yourself. Anselm. He began, but he shook his head. You're brilliant. The brightest mind in this kingdom has ever seen. Am I really? If that's true, I'm quite concerned then. The brilliance does not stop blades or war of beasts. You think I do not know the dangers you'll face? I've seen what the world can do to those who travel alone. I know the risks. But trust me, I can handle this. No one can do this alone, not even you. He said bluntly, his eyes locking into yours. Maybe not. He admitted softly, almost afraid to be heard. But I must. If you come with me, the king will know. It'll be the end of us. He'll punish us both, and I can't let that happen. The king's punishment means nothing to me. Failing to protect you would be a wound deeper than any blade could match. My life is yours to spend if it keeps you from harm. You shook your head, the weight of your resolve pressing down on you. You have no idea what's out there. The things I've read in these books, the places I'll have to go. If you come, it won't just be the king you'll have to fear. It'll be something far worse. You say, hoping to dissuade him. None of that matters to me. I would stand between you and every blade, every shadow that dares touch you. I would face it all, without hesitation, without fear, because your safety means more to me than my own life ever could. Mister! Sir! The game just started, sir. It's only been half an hour, mister. If pain must be felt, let it be mine. Even if it takes every piece of me, I would give it all just to see you at peace. As long as I live, every breath is yours. So long as my heart beats, it beats only to keep you safe. Not because I must. But no matter the cost, I'd always reach for you. His throat tightens, struggling against the overwhelming tide of emotions threatening to break free. What you gotta say, boy? I don't know, do I have a choice in this? I don't think I do. For a moment the room felt unbearably quiet, the only sound of the faint crackle of the torches along the wall. I cannot let you do that! I can't let you throw your life away from me. Anselm's shoulder slumped, his eyes breaking away as if seeking refuge elsewhere. And then promise me one thing. Promise me you'll come back. No matter what happens, no matter what you face, promise me you'll return. You hesitated, the weight of the promise threatening to crush you. No. Not try. Promise me. You looked into his eyes, searching for the right words. I promise. You said at last, though your chest ached with the uncertainty. Anselm released a steady breath, the stiffness of his body easing. Good. That's all I needed to hear. He lingered for a moment longer, his hand twitching, yearning to reach for you again. But then he stepped back, the mask of composure returning to his face. Be careful. I will. I don't know where I'm going, but I will. He said simply before turning and walking away, his retreating figure swallowed by the shadows of the archive. He stood there for a long moment, staring at the spot where he had been. The ache in your chest deepened, but you pushed it aside, turning back to your books. There was no room for doubt now. The journey ahead would demand every ounce of your focus, and every piece of your heart. Where am I going? Oh, I'm still looking on it. Okay. After days of tireless searching, your body ached and your mind felt like it teetered, right? Teetered on the edge of exhaustion. The faint glow of the lantern cast long, flickering shadows across the forgotten stone walls. The quiet hum of the archives was a relentless companion, a monotonous drone that pressed into your thoughts as you sifted through brittle text and fragmented scriptures. That is a long sentence, my guy. Scriptures spoke of mythical armors, potions brewed under rare moons, and gods whose blessings demanded unimaginable sacrifices. None of it felt concrete. None of it felt real. The deeper you dug, the more the legends seemed like lies spun to ensnare the desperate. Then, as your fingers brushed the edge of yet another meaningless text, the air shifted. Magic! The lantern's flame flickered wildly, as if caught in a sudden gust, though the room remained deathly still. But for the light to steady, something sharp jabbed into your palm. Hello? Ow! Your fingers came away smeared with blood. There, beneath where your hand rested, the stone seemed to drink the droplets greedily. Ugh, creepy. You stared, heart hammering, as lines of crimson crept into the cracks, forming a spiral pattern across the surface. The markings pulsed faintly, like veins under skin. And then, without warning, the stone beneath your feet gave away. Here come the yandere. Maybe, I don't know. If I didn't quite fully read the warnings, but yeah, could be. You stumbled backwards, clutching the edges of the surrounding floor to stop your fall. Below you, the slab shifted with a grinding groan, revealing a gaping hollow. At first, it looked like a simple pit, but as your eyes adjusted to the darkness, you realized it was more. A cavernous expanse hidden beneath the archives. Stone steps spiraled downwards into the hollow, uneven and ancient, carved by hands long forgotten. With careful steps, you began your descent. Ooh. The hollow stretched far beyond what you could see, its edges fading into shadows. The echoes of your footfalls seemed to grow louder with every step, until it felt as if the hollow itself was amplifying your presence. The faint glint of moisture clung to jagged rock walls, and the air carried a damp, metallic tang that pricked at your senses. In the suffocating darkness below, a subtle thrum pulsed in time with your heartbeat. In the center of the hollow lay a pedestal, cradling something wrapped in decayed fabric. When you finally reached the pedestal, the object within revealed itself. A scroll, bound with what looked like sinew instead of cord. I don't know what this read. As you unrolled it with care, the symbols inscribed on the parchment seemed to shimmer faintly. The text was written in a language long forgotten by the world, its characters curving and weaving in intricate and almost hypnotic patterns. Your eyes skimmed over the cryptic text, desperately trying to pull meaning from the tangle of curves and slashes. Resources on this ancient script were scarce, almost non-existent. Few had ever seen such markings, let alone understood them. Your exposure to this forgotten language was painfully limited, yet somehow you managed to decipher fleeting fragments. Renthuris Arthol Veil Norash, endless without birth or death. The rest defied you, a wall of mystery reinforced by the erosion of time. This is really nice writing, by the way. I really like the language used to write this. The way it's written, I would say. Better. It was as though the text itself resisted comprehension, its secrets locked in layers of deliberate obfuscation and centuries of decay. Want to flex that they are bilingual? I mean, I don't think they're. Yes, they can speak. They can write in English and gibberish at least, maybe more. I don't know. But writing style-wise, I really like how they write the narration. It's really nice. It's one of those things where you can clearly feel the vibe of the story from how it's written, type of thing. Very good, Living Slime. Very good. You're great. Love you. Yeah, despite the near impossibility of decoding it, you knew someone who might help. A scribe whose expertise in ancient tongues bordered on obsession. Nerd. Sorry. Renowned for unraveling cryptic texts, though thought impossible to decipher. This individual possessed a unique skill that could unlock fragments of meaning hidden within the faded symbols. However, such an expertise had its limits. You couldn't ignore the possibility that this script contained knowledge forever lost to the ages. The weight of the scroll felt heavy in your hands. Its presence felt wrong, unsettling. It didn't belong to this world anymore, and yet it had found its way to you. With reverent hands, you coaxed the worn parchment into its torn bindings. Get back in there. Get back in there, bud. For now, it will remain in your possession. I have it in my... No, I don't have an inventory box. Whatever secrets it held, whatever truths have been lost to time, you would uncover them. As you turn to leave, a faint gust of air exhaled from the hollow itself, brushing past your neck. Ah, you freak! Wait, again. Ah, you freak. I don't like that. Okay, so this one is actually voiced, or at least like a... this thing. Whatever this thing is, whatever you said. A shiver ran down your spine as the whisper touched your neck. Soft, sorrowful, and far too close. It scared you. The scroll remained firmly in hand, and the decision to leave this haunted hollow was made without hesitation. The answers would come, but you couldn't shake the feeling that they would demand more than you were ready to give. Freaky! I'm back. The scroll sat snugly at the bottom of your pack. Oh, I'm ready to go. I'm gonna save again. I am ready to go. Wrapped in cloth to shield it from the elements. This is really nice music. Around it, you had packed only the essentials. Dried rations, a flask of water, a hunting knife, and a few light cooking utensils, just enough to prepare basic meals over a fire. A small coin pouch rested in the corner of your pack, holding what little gold you had managed to save. The last item you added was a map of Wendrel, its edges frayed and torn from countless hands that had touched it before yours. The landmarks were faint, but you committed them to memory, trusting it would guide you if needed. Traveling light was a necessity. Anselm was usually the one to carry your belongings during expeditions, his quiet insistence sparing you from much of the burden. But now, without him, you had to carefully consider every item. You didn't want to weigh yourself down unnecessarily. Am I ready to go? Wah, pretty! The morning air was sharp and cool as you neared the kingdom's gates, their towering iron structure adorned with ancient protective runes. The path beyond beckoned, shrouded in uncertainty. But just as your hand brushed the gate's cold surface, a familiar voice halted you. Hello, sir! Eee! Leaving so soon? Yeah, boy, I gotta go. You turned sharply, your heart skipping a beat. There, standing just a few paces away, was Anselm. His knight's armor caught the pale light of dawn, polished to a mere sheen. Though polished and proud, the armor seemed almost at odds with the worry etched across his face. A royal knight bound to the king's side, Anselm rarely had the luxury of tending to matters outside the castle walls. Yet, here he was. Hello! Where are you heading? I don't know. I don't know, dude. He asked, his eyes falling to the pack slung over your shoulder. To the blind forest. Well, the first place not the safest one, now is it? His calm facade vanished, replaced by an expression of alarm. His hand instinctively brushed the hilt of his sword, as though he might shield you from that very idea. Blind forest? That cursed place? Why would you set your foot there of all places? Because I have to. There's someone I need to find. Oh, the other... It's not a scholar. I forgot the title of it, but the other person. Anselm's hand fell away from his sword, but the warrior remained. Who? Merim? The name hung in the air like a blade unsheathed. A flicker of unease passed across his expression. Merim? Merim the outcast? He paused, his voice taking on a note of disbelief. You mean the one they say whispers to shadows and scribbles madness onto paper? Some even claim she's cursed. You felt your chest tighten at his words, a rush of anger surging through you. She's not cursed. You shot back, your voice rising. I should have yelled, she's not cursed! She's brilliant, and more than that, she's my friend. Anselm's jaw clenched as he searched your face, his disbelief slowly turning into a resigned sigh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. The stories about her, and about that place, none of it ends well. Your heart pounded in your chest, the familiar sting of offense creeping up your throat. She's not a monster, Anselm, and she's the only one who can help me. He sighed, a look of frustration and concern painting his features. I won't lie to you, I'm worried. She's just special, exactly. She just knows more languages than I do. Before he could say more, the sound of hurried footsteps drew your attention. A royal guard approached, bowing deeply. Sir Anselm, the king summons you at once. Dang it. Anselm muttered a curse under his breath. He casted an apologetic look your way. Wait. Without another word, he reached beneath his armor, his fingers brushing against something hidden beneath the metal. He pulled free a pendant that hung from a simple chain around his neck. Its modest design at odds with the powerful emotions he seemed to be battling. The pendant was elegant in its simplicity. Nothing more than a small silver disc with intricate carvings etched onto its surface. To anyone else, it would seem like an ordinary piece of jewelry, but to Anselm, it was far more. It was a part of his past, a piece of his mother's legacy. Are you sure? This belonged to my mother. Anselm said softly, holding it out to you, his fingers trembling slightly as he extended it. She always watched over me, and now I want her to watch over you. You stepped back, your heart heavy with the weight of his words. I can't take that, it's so important to you. Are you sure? I don't want to. It is important. He insisted, his voice resolute. That's why it belongs with you. How can I say no to a face like that? How can I do that? Fine, I'll take it. I want a part of me to be with you, always. This is my vow, a thread that binds us. Even when fate pulls us apart. No matter how far you go, no matter what paths you take, we'll never truly be alone. Because with every heartbeat, every breath, he held it gently to your chest, just over your heart, his fingers warm and trembling. I'll always be with you. The silence that settled was soft, delicate, and heavy with unsaid words. The guard who had been waiting for Anselm blinked, visibly startled. The guard, what am I witnessing? Startled by what he did. Sorry, dude, didn't mean to. He stared at Anselm in stunned disbelief. This was the kingdom's renowned knight, a man celebrated for his unwavering composure and iron resolve in the face of danger. He, who stood like a fortress to all, now flickered with something fragile, like a flame behind glass. He's being subject to this. Anselm, suddenly aware of the guard's gaze, clenched his throat, a nervous tick betraying his flustered state as he tried to disguise the pink coloring his cheeks. I don't know what to do. I mean... Hold on. I mean, he is my childhood friend, so I guess... Ugh. What does do nothing do? It was evident just how hard he was trying to keep his calm. You didn't want to embarrass him any further, especially with the guard present. Oh, I wanna, what happens? Oh, is he pouting? No, wait, please. Aw, look at you, blushing like a bashful maiden. Did I fetch you a handkerchief, Sir Anselm? A strangled noise came from the guard, somewhere between a cough and a laugh. He quickly covered his mouth, but it was too late. Man, you weren't this cute in the other game. Anselm turned a slow, withering gaze towards the guard, who immediately found the stone wall very interesting. Anselm's attempt at a rebuttal fell silent, his jaw moving without a sound. His ears, however, burned a traitorous red, glowing like embers beneath his tousled hair. He drew in a steady breath, shoulders lifting before settling into a familiar, composed stance. He met your gaze once more, and in place of shyness, there bloomed something earnest. Promise me you'll return. I promise. I will. I don't know where this game will lead, but I'll try. Anselm gave you a long, searching look, and nodded. Take care. I will. Goodbye. A crack in his tone betrayed a moment of unguarded emotion. Ugh. And with that, he turned and followed the guard, disappearing into the castle's shadows. Goodbye! You slip the pendant into your pocket, its presence a quiet reminder of the promise you made. Stealing one last glance at the castle's towering silhouette, you turn towards the path ahead. With Anselm's pendant close to your heart and the promise of your return, you knew there was no turning back. Your journey has begun. Okay. I thought that might be the end of the demo. Because I played another visual novel demo. I thought it would be longer, but it was so short. Like an hour or less than an hour. So yeah, I'm kinda like, how long is this gonna be? There's also another visual novel demo. A mystery one. And then it said the demo itself is 3 to 5 hours, depending on gameplay. The full game is already out, but I would like to try the demo out first. The path stretched before you, winding through fields of emerald under a golden sun. The sunlight bathed the world in a honey glow, turning every blade of grass into a shimmering thread. And for the first time in years, you allowed yourself to truly see it, to feel it. The tall grass rippled in waves, whispering against the breeze. Is this a demo or a full game? It's a demo. So... hold on. My AC being funny. So this game is a demo. Living Slime was planning on releasing a full one. Very excited for it. But unfortunately, when around the time this demo came out, a lot of people commented on their social media saying that, oh, this uses AI art, la 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 la, the usual case. So, you know, it really damaged their confidence in continuing the game. So right now, the progress of this one is on hiatus. We don't know what's going on with it. Which is very unfortunate. As far as I remember, there has been no announcements if Living Slime is going to continue development on this, or if they're developing this quietly to, you know, to not attract any more attention. I'm not sure. I hope this will be a full game though. I really hope so. I'm really liking it so far, despite having only playing it for 1 hour. While wildflowers peeked through the green like scattered jewels, you hadn't realized how much you had missed this. Going outside, touching grass, let's go. Most of your life has been spent within its towering spires and stone corridors. Buried in studies or council meetings, your hands ink-stained from maps and treaties. Even the expeditions outside the kingdom were merely extensions of your work. Oh, how lovely, how pretty. But here, now, standing in the sea of green, you could almost feel the world breathing again. You could almost feel yourself breathing again. The grass danced in the breeze, whispering against your fingertips. The sun bathed your skin in its gentle heat, a tender reminder of its presence. Each inhale brought the fragrance of earth and blooms, filling your chest with something beyond air. Peace, finally. Closing your eyes, you tipped your face towards the sun and let a quiet whisper escape your lips. I've missed this. I miss touching grass. I'm actually gonna go out again with my bestie on Saturday. Yay! We're gonna have a little date together. Yay! We are going to be having afternoon tea someplace. And I'm excited. This has been a really busy week for me. Been going out a lot. Been been spending time with friends a lot. I'm happy. Yay! The wind seemed to carry your words away. In the rustling leaves and shifting grass, you could almost hear the world breathe back. Welcome home. Aww! That is really nice. You didn't just walk the earth. You were a part of it. Yet the serenity carried an undertone of fragility. As you pressed farther, the beauty began to fade. Am I entering the woods, the forest? Hold on, I got a cough real bad. Okay, I think it's fine. Ahoy! Hi, Egg. Oh my God, you're on your computer today. Hi, Egg. Welcome to well, I'm trying out some visual novel demos, but I cannot find the correct category for it. So if you want to know what game this is, there's a thing down there with the name of the developer. I'm trying out one called Where Eternity Sleeps, which is set in fantasy medieval Europe. So the plot so far is that our kingdom has been experiencing some trouble. It seems that people have started to go missing. Not started, but you know, a lot of people have gone missing. Towns are empty now. The king himself has sent out knights and investigators and such to figure out what's going on, but so far no reply. No reply from them. No letters, no updates. And so he summoned us, the royal scholar of the castle, and basically said, "Hey, you're smart, go figure it out." So that's what we are doing. We are going out on an adventure alone to try and solve whatever it is that is happening. Did you figure it out? No, not yet. I don't know what it is. So there's that. And another thing is, I'm going alone, right? I'm a scholar. I have very little combat experience, and I am going alone on this adventure, right? Doesn't sound very smart to me. Exactly. Now, a knight, the king's personal bodyguard, essentially, a knight wanted to come along with me. He is my childhood friend. And then his argument was that this is an important thing, and Era is a scholar, right? She needs protection. But the king was like, yes, but if you go with Era, who will be here to protect me? So our knight friend is not coming along with us because of that. He wanted to. He didn't care about the consequences. He wanted to keep me company, but I said no. At least with me going alone, only one of us will be in trouble. And that's that. I also found a very funny scroll beneath the castle library. A tunnel opened for some reason after the floor drank my blood because I cut my hand by accident on something. And then the scroll had ye old letters that I do not understand. And then we are going towards a person who I know knows how to decipher it. But plot twist, this person has been outcasted by the kingdom because she kind of cray-cray. But she's my friend. The knight is the kidnapper, calling it now. Nah, man. Nah, wait. Save. I want to save. Where is the load? Do I have a quick load? No, I don't. Auto. Like, you think this man is the kidnapper? I mean, he could be. But look at this man. This is the knight. Okay, let me wait. No. Load. Yes. So this blonde one is the knight, our childhood friend, and this young man with the crown is the king. He's very young. I mean, not gonna lie, the knight could be the kidnapper because the dev test released another game with him, and he was a yandere doctor. He kept you in the hospital room saying that like, oh, you're too injured to walk around. Oh, I'm sorry your family didn't reply to your call. They must be busy at the moment. Let me take care of you. You stay in this room. So maybe, I don't know. He is doing the whole money. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what the specific tags of this game is. I just know that it's 17 plus, so it's got like violence, blood, some mentions of mature stuff, things like that. I don't know if this is yandere. I have no idea. I am in the woods, the rippling grass quieted, its whispers replaced by an unnatural stillness. The world, once alive, began to feel hollow. Where am I? A village appeared in the distance, quiet and still beneath a grey sky. The cottages stood neatly in place, untouched, too pristine for how utterly empty everything feels. Children didn't laugh and almost didn't stir. The air held no voices, no warmth. Chimneys stood cold. Windows stared back with nothing behind them but shadows. Left behind, not forgotten. The dirt paths were smooth, undisturbed, the ground offering no clues of presence. The village lay still, preserved in an eerie stasis. Are the missing people random, or is it... It's random. So, an entire town can just go missing from... can just become empty. So, there have been cases of towns being abandoned. Or not abandoned, just ghost towns. No one lives there anymore. No one's there. They're all missing. It's not targeted at all. The king originally thought that it might have been people, you know, like, I don't know, an actual person criminal, but he thought that, oh, but this is a bit too methodical, isn't it? If it were a person, there would have been like traces of violence or something like that. Like the knights would have found out, you know, if it was a human person kidnapping people, but no trace of anyone whatsoever. So he thinks that he believes that this is all supernatural. And it could... You dare talk to the main character? Oh, there is another game like that called... there's another game... Oh god, I played a lot of yandere games, god. There's one that I really like. It's called The Kid at the Back by Fantasia Kit. Demo is out on itch.io. Let me just type it. The Kid at the Back. I love this game. I love the yandere love interest. He's so well written. I love him. Somehow Hey, hush now. I was asked once, Era, why do you like these kind of games? And I said, because I can explore these topics without risking my safety, you know? But yeah, I really like The Kid at the Back by Fantasia Kit. The demo is out. The demo is complete, essentially. They said that the next release of the game will be the final version. So it's gonna be a full release when we see it again next time, and I'm very excited. Am I gonna stream it? Probably not. There is a stream safe mode though, so maybe. We'll see. Anyway. Anyway. Something in their silence stirred, as if they marked their passing. You quicken your pace, your boots crunching against the gravel that seemed too loud in the stillness. Yeah, cause there's another one called 14 Days with You. I forgot who the dev is. But for that one, it's still on demo, but it did say that, oh, you're not allowed to stream this game. So yeah. Even if the NSFW toggle, you can turn it off or on, you still cannot stream the game at all, said in their list of rules. So there's that. That's weird to me. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of like the usual stalking themes, gaslighting themes. Murder is there, not explicit, but you do hear on the news of people dying. And coincidentally, those are the people that you were talking to earlier in the day. There's some bits there that kind of creepy, but I don't know. I don't know, maybe you want to try it. If you do, I'll leave the link in the server. Because I don't want publicity. It's really popular though. It's not my favorite because the type of yandere the male lead is not my favorite, but I can see the appeal. I don't know. I guess it's just like a concern, or maybe strictly for the demo version you're not allowed to stream, but if full release you are allowed. I'm not too sure. Oh no, man, devs have different rules. I don't know. Ah, another one that's not allowed to be streamed is Homocipher. But Homocipher makes sense because it's a puzzle-based visual novel where you're basically in a world and then it's filled with supernatural creatures, and then these creatures do not speak your language. They speak in like a monster language. And then the entire game you're basically trying to decipher it. Decipher what each word means, and then eventually the more you play, the more you do replays, the more you understand, oh, this is what this one is saying. But for that one, it makes sense for me because the dev doesn't want people spoiling the puzzles, the dictionary, the word figure, the wordle, not wordle, the word puzzles. But unfortunately, Homocipher by Yanatsugi, I think, is not going to be updated anymore because fans were kind of poo-poo about asking for updates and they felt overwhelmed. But Yanatsugi is releasing a new visual novel, which is not a romance. From the descriptions, it said that they're all gonna have bad endings, and it's something about like a crow man, or like a personification of a crow, and it's gonna have like themes of cannibalism or something like that. Era playing games like this, what a surprise. From buying stuff, welcome back, Weeboo. You also love Yandere story. Yeah, let's go. I'm a big I'm a big old Yandere fan. I love it. It's so interesting. It's so cool, and I can explore it from the safety. Like, I don't gotta deal with those kind of person in real life. Kind of ashamed for story games with no replayability. Kind of, yeah. Homos, god. Some of the games like Homocipher and Kid at the Back, I think those are the few visual novels that I wish I could erase my memories of so I can experience them for the first time again. Because, Lord, they're just so nice. They're so cool. Love some yaoi yandere. Are you talking about dramatical murder? That's the only one that I know of. I don't really follow a lot of BL yaoi visual novels because, well, I'm not really the target audience. I feel more comfortable playing romantic visual novels if the main character is either actually female or female coded. Because the Lulu. But yeah, I'm excited for visual novels. I love indie visual novels. They're just reminds me of that meme. You keep forgetting stuff. Time to watch all for the first time. All let's go. I would love. I'm watching Haikyuu for the first time. Let's go. Manga about that. I see. I read one specifically with that theme, with a touch of demons and cannibalism. It was very cool. It even inspired me to make an OC for, I don't know, tabletop RPG, I guess, if there's even any. But yeah, hey, welcome to Era channel. She like freaky stuff. What's up? She secretly likes freaky stuff. Sometimes be a little too freaky to some people. And they go like, are you okay? Yes, I am okay. Don't worry. This is just my fictional interest. That is a compliment. You really a psychopath. Yeah, it do be like that. I don't know. It's just fun, like exploring darker themes in fictional media. Cause, well, one, it's fictional. It can't hurt you. your feelings and your mental state, sure, but it can't like physically hurt you. I guess. We love the freaks. Hi Ryusho, how you doing? Welcome to. I'm trying out visual novel demos. What up? So, psycho horror. I haven't read much from that front, but the vibe is great. Ooh. So I'm guessing things like Higurashi, then you might enjoy. I guess. I guess a modern example would be DDLC. What else? I don't know. All the visual novels I have are romance based. Lamau. Going to read. Oh my god! Oh my god! He got the money. Dang! Wait, don't use it on me. Use it for yourself, guy. Don't use it on me. No, use it for yourself. Come on, guy, come on. Not sure. Well, I mean, if you're interested in like dark, freaky visual novels, I can just drop the download links later on. I made like I have like a little thing where I review some of them, some good, some not so good, purely based on personal preferences, but it's a good list. I feel like a lot of them are either small dev team or very indie, like one person dev. So it would be really great if people supported them so they can keep making stuff and make the fans happy and stuff. Me included. That backstory for villain is fine, but they're so cool when done. Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like sometimes media lacks the hey, this person is evil because they are evil. It's not like very often it's like, oh, they're not actually evil, they're just misunderstood, they just lost their way. That's fine and all, but sometimes I just want to see a person that's just like, yeah, nah, you can't be forgiven, nah. Then my turn brain off comfort is just isekais. It's okay. We also like isekais. Sometimes. I don't really watch a lot of isekais. Well, Japanese isekai I don't really like. I much prefer Korean isekai where it's a Japanese, it's a Korean office worker, and then suddenly she gets sucked into another world, and then she's a princess or she's a queen. I like that one better. Well, yes, because it's female centered, right? I'm playing Han's game so much. Glue fact? No! That's mean! Don't Rusho, that's mean. How's your Hans racing, by the way? How is Gold Ship? Is she kicking you? Oh my god, why? Well, we have 2 horses on chat. Let's go. Who is that? I want to know who that is. Let me Google. I have the power of second monitor. Hans. Oh, I have no idea what this is. Yeah, I literally have. Yeah, even the art style and stuff, it's not familiar for me. I shall give it a look. Thank you for the recommendation. Reverse isekais, fantasy people centered. Yes, I love the genre as well. Not just fantasy people. It could be like sci-fi. No sci-fi. Yeah, sci-fi people getting sent into modern day. So like imagine, I don't know, imagine like Connor from Detroit Become Human getting sent into like 2025, and then he gotta figure out how computers work. he gotta figure out how primitive tech works. That's so funny. That, or I imagine something like 2B or 9S getting transported here to modern IRL world, and then they're like, where are your pod drones? We don't have them. What do you mean you don't have your pod? What? What do you mean your computer isn't hologram? What? You can on the I see. So he is your gay awakening. I see. I shall look into the media then when I have time, and then I'm going to see what exactly I'll see how I feel about him. Medieval place to get real world and then become confused. What is this moving metal box? Yes. That. Oh, I love that trope so much. And they become so cute too, cause maybe once upon a time they were some imposing knights of the royal family, and then suddenly they don't know how to figure out a modern day stove. What do you mean I just press it? And what do you mean I just turn it? Where's the coal? Where's the wood? What? The reverse isekai. I love reverse isekai. It's really rare. I wish more people would do it. I don't know. It's just, but I do think that it does require a certain amount of skill to make mundane modern life into something exciting. Because, you know, if it's fantasy, oh, you got your monsters, you got your dragons, la di da, la di da. Once game make me screaming at my phone, supporting, let's go! Let's go, Araraharu! Let's go! Win! Let's go, Mejiro McQueen! Let's go, Gold Ship! I don't know how I would feel if Gold Ship won. I'm just gonna like, nope. If she won, I'm gonna run away from the tracks. I'm not gonna be there. I'm scared. Anyway, look, a village. It seems to be dead. I'm walking there, my boots crunching against gravel that seemed too loud in the stillness. Your thoughts drifted to the rumors whispered back in the kingdom. Stories passed from lips softened by ale but sharpened by fear. Of all the tales, one lingered in your mind. It sang where stars won't gleam, a thread of sorrow in a dream. It touched the walls, then brushed the skin, and called it to something deep within. It cried in chords the heart could feel, a mourning none could quite conceal. One by one they left the light, drowned in grief beyond the night. No hands were found, no doors unlatched, just hearts that heard and hearts that snatched, and hearts it snatched. And when the hush returned once more, it held no trace of those before. Pretty poem. Island, we're finding one. Island, generic survival, and she. Because she talks about magic but can't use it. Ah. Oh, that's really funny actually. I can cast fire. Do it then. Huh? Why is it not working? I can control water. Do it then. Huh? Really good when I run them. Never once did in a training, winning nearly all. Oh my god, Haru! That's so nice. Yeah, I've seen like people trying their best to win as Haru. We love her. We love Urara Haru. She just managed to cast a few spells. Oh, good job! Good job, elf girl. What is the title if you remember? I can check. Okay, thank you. Who is on my Discord? Oh, it's me. It's my channel telling me, hey, streaming now. Couldn't help but remember that voice, that sound, the sound that had unsettled you to your core. You shook the thought away, unwilling to let it take hold. Even in daylight, the unease hung in the air, heavy, watchful, and unrelenting. Well. River. After hours of trekking in silence, the soft murmur of running water finally shattered the heavy stillness, drawing you towards a narrow stream that meandered through the landscape. Its clear waters glistened, inviting you to pause and replenish your flask. Chug chug. Finding the elf girl head. Oh, what is it then? I would like to see. The plot line sounds familiar, but I do not remember the name of it. You knelt by the stream, the cold water chilling your fingers as you reached down to fill your flask. For a brief moment, the soft gurgle of the stream brought you a sense of calm, a reprieve from the growing unease. But then, your eyes are drawn to it. What is it? Oh, is it a body? Lying just beyond the stream's edge, half hidden in the tall grass. It was a rabbit, oh. I thought it was a body. Never mind. Alright. Go get it. Oh, it's not a living bunny. Gigalong. Oh, yeah, of course that's a isekai title. Of course it is. Of course it is. Not surprised. Da, 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 da. What it look like? Oh no, the art style does not. Actually, the blonde one. The blonde girl looks familiar. The design looks familiar. I've probably seen fan art of it somewhere. Alright. Perhaps I shall give it a try. Thank you for the recommendation. The rabbit's body was still, unnervingly so, with fur matted and stained dark. It's censored! Oh no! Wait, prefs? It's not... That's so funny! The closer you looked, the more horrifying the details became. Thanks for automatically making it stream safe, living slime. Its stomach had been torn open, its inside grotesquely exposed. The wounds looked fresh, as if whatever had done this was still nearby. A pang of sorrow twisted in your chest, but it was quickly overshadowed by a darker thought. This is how fragile life is. The sight filled you with a cold dread, a stark reminder of how cruel and unforgiving the world could be. The rabbit, so helpful, so helpless, God, so vulnerable. It was a brutal mirror, showing you how easy... That glitched. Showing you how easily you too could be reduced to nothing. You quickly averted your eyes, unwilling to linger any longer on the pitiful scene. Goodbye, bunny. We'll end it in a cliffhanger. Yeah, and I'm just gonna be like, no! No! Living slime, you have to continue this, please. That's just how a lot of game demos get you. It's either in a cliffhanger or for example the full game is 7 days and then the demo is just 1 day. It's usually like that if there is a day counter in it. That one usually happens with chat sims, with chat sim visual novels, because it does work in that system. Pretty cool. I play one called Seek L. It was made for a chat sim game jam. Very cool. It's a Discord looking thing, and then it has a coding mini game as well. So I'm like, ooh, I miss this hacker moment. Ooh. As you were about to turn away, something shifted. Ooh, hacker moment. Ooh. Not me sending blackmail in the game. Ooh. Extorting people for lots of monies in the game. Ooh. Yeah, and then one of there was only one love interest, but he's fully voiced. Really good voice actor as well. He doesn't normally do for games. He mostly does it for commercials and stuff, but I'm just, yo, how did you get to hire him? I'm curious. If I could play that game again from the beginning, I would. It's such a nice game. You froze, the hair on the back of your neck standing on end. The rabbit's body hadn't moved at all. It remained still, unnaturally so. I don't like the bunny. Bunny. There's this game called Exapunks. Steam, which is coding, but there's some whack stuff. You're hacking your own heart pacer to make sure it won't melt. That sounds so fun. I mean, it's it's I want to see what it looks like. It reminds me of another game that's typing based. If you remember Typer Shark. Whoa. That looks awesome. That looks like a really cool game. There's I forgot what the game name is called, but it's similar to Typer Shark, where you walk around using the words as waypoints, and then you gotta type it in. And then if you want to attack an enemy, the enemy will have a word on top of its head, and then you gotta type it down. Quite hard, so I haven't fully played it. I see. It looks very interesting. The visuals are really nice. Fits the name. Also, the rabbit's eyes are... I think it's waking up. I'm not sure. Its lifeless eyes, once staring blankly at the sky, were now fixed on you. They were devoid of life, yet they bore into you with an unnatural intensity. A sharp, visceral fear clawed its way up your throat. Then... I didn't like that. That's kind of funky. Also made this kind of demo for a zombie game where you had to type the name above the zombies head to shoot them. Ooh. Yeah, those games are fun to practice your typing. I remember back in the day, in IT class, it was kind of a mandatory thing. There were times where we were in class and we would do nothing, but teacher said, "Hey, play Typer Shark." Okay. Can I play it? I wanna try. Was it your imagination? A voice so faint yet so undeniable that it sent a chill down your spine. Stop that. I don't like that. The voice wasn't outside of you. It was inside you, calling through your thoughts like a predator circling its prey. You stumbled back, your flask slipping from your hands and splashing into the stream. My water! The rabbit's head twitched, its lifeless mouth sagged open as if it were about to speak. You wanted to move, to run, but your legs felt rooted to the ground. I took a class centering and typing when I was in school. Some app we grinded, I ended up figuring out how to save. For real. You little liar. Oh my god. Man, such typing speed. You must be releasing like what, 10 books a month or something? Egg Factory renowned author. Excuse me. It was so boring. Yeah, it would be like that. It would be more interesting if it was totally what it was. Yeah, the word factory. Yeah, look at him. Also, egg. I kinda like got a little too hyped about my my project, and I kinda finished typing the story of halfway the prologue. So, well, I do need some fixes, but I'm halfway done with the prologue. This what happened when I have fun. I just gotta figure out how to make it proper. You won't burn yourself out. Yeah, true. Maybe it could be me with drawing, where I have to draw. I don't know. Maybe. The voice seems to be a little too loud. Maybe I can... Yep, put it down a bit. The incentive arts already. I'm currently shading them. Line art takes me so long, but the shading style for this one, I can do it in a day. So max by this weekend, I'm gonna have them all send out dedication. Yeah. I mean, I wish I could do it faster, but line arting is such a drag for me. It's really annoying. I wish that I could do it faster, but I'm like, I'm only looking at gray and black lines and brr, brr, brr. Yeah, line is a pain. Yeah, it is. Not my favorite step, honestly. Coloring is my favorite step. I can do it real quick. Anyway, it seems the bunny said that I finally heard it, whatever it is. I'll really reveal some characters that I want to draw, but I don't think I'll be able to. I mean, why not? It's the Japanese Istarot is also voiced by Japanese Venti, no? Murase Ayumu. And people were shocked, like, bro, a guy is voicing a girl? Nah, man, you don't know the range of Murase Ayumu. It's wide. After all this time, it's been trying to communicate with me. Oh my god. Why are people shocked? I don't like it. It's whispering in my brain. Oh. Hello? Just as it suddenly began, it stopped. Oh, the bunny eye. Aye, it popped out. Oh, it's shut. Istarot and Venti are same in all four. Huh? Wait, so it's not just like, hey, Murasa Ayumu can do this, so why not? Hoyo. Interesting, interesting. I'll be waiting on the sidelines for the lore update on that. Very interesting. Giga sus. Mega giga sus. Rabbit's eyes fell shut. It's no longer staring into my soul. Look at it. Still, dead, silent. You stagger to your feet, your breath coming in short, ragged gasps. The rabbit remains motionless, lifeless, but you couldn't shake the feeling that something was watching you. The world seemed to shudder under a heavy darkness, bending its wheel towards you. Blood raiding! A deafening crack of thunder shattered the moment, the skies erupting as rain began to pour in torrents. Torrent, the horse in Elden Ring? Sorry. The storm seemed to erupt out of nowhere, drenching you in seconds. You jerked upright, adrenaline coursing through your veins. You snatched up your flask with trembling hands, stuffing it in your pack before turning on your heel. But even as you left the stream behind, the voice lingered in your mind. Its sinister echo clinging to your thoughts like a shadow you couldn't shake. The rain didn't just soak you. It clotted your skin, seeping through every layer of fabric, determined to pull you under. Each step felt heavier than the last, your boots sinking into the muck of the sodden ground. Oh, it's far away! Food. The food egg. Yum, 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 yum. I don't know if you saw my tweet, but I had a French toast before stream. It was really tasty. I made it myself. Yeah. Through the chaos, a faint glimmer of light appeared, wavering like a mirage. You squinted through the rain as the glow resolved itself into the outline of a town. A tavern caught your eye in the distance. Its crooked sign swung violently above the warped door, creaking under the storm's fury. The promise of shelter drew you forward, your feet moving instinctively. Hello? When you finally made it to the tavern, it wasn't safety that welcomed you. Just the dull acceptance that anything was better than being out in the storm. The door creaked on its rusted hinges as you pushed it open, and a wave of heat and muffled voices spilled out to meet you. Oi. You stepped inside, dripping water onto the warped floorboards, the door slamming shut behind you with a gust of wind. A deathly hush fell over the tavern, making you tremble. The entire tavern seemed to pause, suspending in anticipation of your next move. Eyes flicked your way, sizing you up, before quickly darting back to their drinks. Whatever fragile sense of safety the tavern offered, it came with an edge, sharp and unwelcoming. You kept your head down, shoulders hunched, moving toward an empty table near the corner of the room. The gazes that followed you were like daggers pricking at your back, silent but sharp. You didn't need to look to know that what they were thinking. You don't belong here. You checked your map. Your finger traced the path you've taken, only for your finger to land on a place you dreaded. Rotwood. Ah, no wonder the wood here is he's misshapen. The name had been scrawled onto your map, but no amount of ink could capture the oppressive weight of this place. Lying on the outskirts of the eastern forest, it had become a haven for those the world had spat out: the bandits, poachers, and outlaws. I'm in danger! Not because it was safe, but because here, the strong ruled, and the weak learned to disappear. The noise of the room ebbed and flowed around you, but your focus was on keeping still and drawing no attention. Your hand twitched towards your map again, but you stopped yourself. It was better not to look lost. I don't like this jazzy music with this intro. Are you lost, little lamb? What? Get away from me! The voice startled you, low and honeyed with a sly undertone that immediately put you on edge. You look up to find a man standing over you, his grin sharp and his eyes sharper. He got a sprite! Yo! Clyde. Oh, is this the other love interest? Wait, hold on. Where is it? What this game name? What this game name? It might be the other love interest. Where eternity sleeps. Where... It's not. There are two love interests, and one is Anselm, and then the other is... question marks. So I got no idea who... I don't know who this man is. Name's Clyde. I don't care. Go away. He said, sliding into the seat across from you without even... His smile widened as he propped an elbow on the table, leaning closer. And you are? Just passing through. You forced a tight smile, though every instinct screamed at you to get up and leave. He chuckled, as though amused by some private joke. Passing through? You don't look like you belong anywhere near Rotwood. Well, the thing is, I don't. I want to hit him. I want to hit him. This isn't exactly a place for delicate creatures. Stop! Ah! Where's Anselm when you need him? I should have said, hey, come along, please, help. Or another night, you know? His gaze lingered a little too long, tracing over you in a way that made your stomach churn. I can handle myself. I saw a dead rabbit. That's good enough, right? You replied tightly, doing your best to project confidence. Oh, I don't doubt that, he said, the corner of his mouth curling up in a smirk. We need the list. Yeah, exactly. At least like one night, right? I know that they've been disappearing and stuff, but come on. I'm the kingdom scholar. I'm important, right? I dropped one of my earphones. It hurt. Will you that? I'm sorry. This is clearly proof of what kind of character that I don't like. Yes. I'm not supposed to be here. It's bound to draw attention. I know. Luckily for you, you caught my attention. Somebody save me. That is the best thing that could have happened to you tonight. I don't think so, bud. He signaled the barmaid with a lazy wave. 2 drinks, something strong from my new friend here. No, thank you. I want to be polite still. Canonically, I don't drink. In any universe. You shook your head, sliding the mug back toward him. No, thank you. Clyde's grin froze, and for a moment the air between you felt like it might snap. Good morning. Hi, Song. Well, good morning. Well, how did you have a nap? Good morning. Welcome to Where Eternity Sleeps, and any other visual novels I tried today. How are you doing? At the first conversation he had with somebody, exactly. I mean, as long as he has the self-defense skills to back it up, sure. But like, I really don't. Not I really don't like. I don't prefer characters who are very upfront like this. There's a visual novel chat sim that a lot of people like. It's called Error 143, I think, on Steam. The only reason why I don't like it is because the guy is so upfront. That's it. That's literally it. I'm like, bro, leave me alone. We just met. Brr. Brr. Let me simmer first. Come on. This is too upfront. This is way too upfront. I don't like it. I want to like... His voice syrupy sweet with an edge that made the hairs on your arms stand. I am uncomfortable. Let me like that. It's just a drink. From me. I don't want it. His grin stretched wider, but it didn't feel like a smile anymore. You don't want it. He leaned forward, elbows resting on the table, and you could feel the weight of his gaze pinning you in place. Or you don't want it from me. You shook your head quickly, trying to keep the atmosphere from thickening any further. That's not... I didn't mean it like that. I'm not trying to make things personal. You said quickly, hoping to diffuse whatever this was turning into. Funny, it feels personal. He tilted his head, studying you like a puzzle he was itching to take apart. You sit here, all quiet and polite, like you're too good to share a drink with me. Like you're too good for this place. Too good for people like me. That's not it. You swallowed hard, keeping your voice calm and measured. I don't drink, is all. You forced a polite smile, your fingers curling tightly around the fabric of her cloak under the table, hidden from view. Clyde chuckled low in his throat, the kind of sound that seeped under your skin. That's it, huh? Little lamb doesn't drink. You know, maybe if it's water, I guess. You nodded firmly, masking the storm of nerves brewing within you. Or just don't trust me. Afraid I might put something in your cup? Well. He leaned in closer, his breath warm and unsettlingly intimate against your skin. You think I need to? No! I don't like this. It's funny how I like yanderes, but I don't like this. Like... Well, if he wanted me under his thumb, he wouldn't need tricks. Okay. Okay, sir. I think I'll take my leave. You said, rising from your seat, but Clyde was faster. His hand darted out, fingers wrapping around your wrist. Not tight, but firm enough that you knew he could stop you if he wanted. The pulses when he's open his mouth. That's a mood. Me too. Sit down. I don't want to! His voice carried a quiet menace that rippled through you like a cold breeze. His eyes bored into yours, unrelenting and filled with a dark intensity that made it impossible to look away. Good morning, song. I forgot I said that. Hi, good morning. How are you doing? Sorry, it's okay. It happens. I should save as well. Oh, no. Empty slot. We are in a very uncomfortable position right now. I don't like it when people walk away from me. Evidently. Especially when I've been nothing but nice. You hesitated, your heart thundering in your chest as you tried to calculate how far you could push him without sparking something worse. I'm not looking for any trouble, you said carefully, easing back into your seat. Clyde's grip loosened, but his fingers lingered longer than they needed to, brushing your skin before he finally let go. Good. Because, sweetheart, trouble doesn't need an invitation. And neither do I. Awful. Awful, man. The Enigma manhwa main character crush. Huh? I have never heard of that. Do you remember the title? I'm curious now. Anyway, hi William, welcome to yeah, this is a visual novel called Where Eternity Sleeps by Living Slime. It is indie. Living Slime is a solo dev, I believe. Let me double check. Asset partition game. Yeah. Living Slime is a solo dev. They make games on their own. So you know, if you like indie visual novels, support them. I played 2 of their game demos. This is my second one. All beautiful. Mwah. Tasty. But I do have to warn you, the topic of their visual novels are not comfy cozy. They're very... They're very unless you're kind of freaky. He leaned back, his posture deceptively relaxed, though his eyes never left yours. You don't get it, do you? He said almost conversationally. I think it's called Plaza Wars. Huh? Never heard of that before. What? That me. If I Google this and then it shows me like people arguing in a some kind of shopping plaza, I'm gonna laugh. I should probably detail it. Manhwa. Oopsie. Plaza Wars. Manhwa. Ooh. Oh, the art style looks really nice, and it's red and gray black color theme as well, like Persona 5. I shall give it a try. I have not read a webtoon in such a long time. I'll try it out. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm getting so many recommendations today, yippee. I love media. I love enjoying media, but I just keep forgetting what I'm enjoying. Lamau. Anyway, let's see what this shtick what the shtick wants. When you walk into a place like this, someone's bound to claim you. If it's not me, it'll be someone worse. His smile sharpened, his teeth bared in something that wasn't quite a grin. But don't worry, I've got a soft spot for little lambs who don't know any better. I'm sorry. This is without consent, I don't like it. I can take care of myself, thank you very much. You forced the words out, trying to sound more confident than the hammering of your pulse allowed. Clyde laughed, with just enough amusement to make it unnerving. Oh, his voice dropping to a murmur meant only for you. I don't like this, man. You won't last a day. Probably, yeah. Listen, I am a scholar, okay? I'm assuming I have 0 fighting skills. And this tavern is filled with criminals, so... This guy is weird. He is very weird. I do not like him. But, lucky for you, I'm feeling generous. His gaze dipped to your hands, folded tightly on your lap, and then back to your face. You're still close to me and no one will touch you. I gotta drink some water for that dude. I wanna... You can't see it, but I'm punching him. Or you could even process his words. The sharp bark of the tavern owner's voice sliced through the tense air, snapping your attention away. Clyde? The hulking man stood behind the bar, arms crossed and eyes like steel. If you're going to cause a scene, do it outside. Clyde didn't look away from you, his grin tightening into something mean. Just having a friendly chat, old man. He drawled, though the tension in his shoulders betrayed his irritation. The owner's gaze didn't waver. Now. Okay. Thank you, dude. With a low hiss of breath through his teeth, Clyde pushed back from the table, his chair scraping loudly against the floor. He stood, towering over you for a moment before he leaned down, his lips brushing just close enough to make your skin prickle. Sure. Back. Hi, Egg. You missed an entire section of me being disgusted by this man. This man was being very gross and made me uncomfy. I don't like it. Okay, this place is always holding up the weak. Yes, I know. Shut up. He doesn't like sharing. Okay, shut up. Shane, casting one last smirk at the tavern owner before sauntering towards the door. Bye. Do people like this character? Probably yes. I mean, I don't like these kinds of characters, right? But I will not be surprised if someone out there does. I've seen characters who did much more worse and then people still like them because making a good character is just like that. If you don't like them, for example, then the author did a very good job at making them unlikable, for example. It's kind of like, oh, I don't like this character, but they are a good character for what their purpose is in the story, you know? So he left, very cool. The door slammed shut behind him, leaving the room heavy with silence. The owner shook his head, his expression softening as he turned to you. You're not from around here, are you? You think? You shook her head, Clyde's parting words still heavy in your mind. The owner sighed, setting his rag aside. You'd best watch your step. That wants trouble, especially when he doesn't get his way. If he set his sights on you, he shelled off, the rest of the warning hanging unspoken in the air. Nodding, you gathered your things and stepped outside. Meow. If disliking someone is an intentional part of the written plot and story, they've done a good job. Yeah. I think, well, aside from this, right? I only remember one other character that I truly dislike, but their position was as an antagonist, so I'm just, you get really good writing. Really good writing. This is a new one. You're new on my list, bud. Clyde. Whatever your name is. The muddy path leading away from the tavern glistened faintly under the pale moonlight. The remnants of the storm pooling in small puddles at your feet. What game is this? This game is called Where Eternity Sleeps by Living Slime, who is a solo visual novel developer. Currently on hiatus, I hope. So yeah. I hope on hiatus. He paused on the road, glancing back towards the faint glow of Rotwood's lanterns in the distance. The thought of staying at a nearby inn had crossed your mind. A warm bed, a roof over your head. It would have been a tempting option under different circumstances. After what had happened today, the idea left a bitter taste in your mouth. The inns were no exception, just another extension of the town's opportunistic underbelly. No, you thought, shaking your head. You tightened your cloak around you and started walking. The woods, wild and untamed as they were, felt safer than any inn in Rotwood. At least in the forest, the threats were honest. You're right. I turned back towards the path leading to the forest, leaving the faint glow of Rotwood behind. The woods welcomed you with their quiet stillness. The towering trees stretched high above, the sprawling branches interwoven into a canopy that filtered the moonlight into thin silver streams. Solitude in the wilderness was far preferable. Ooh! That was an owl. Solitude in the wilderness was far preferable to risking another moment in a place where danger wore a friendly face. After trekking through the dense underbrush, good lord. Actually, while I'm here, I would question you. Would you prefer staying the night out here in the forest, or would you like spend it in a town where it's shady? Where would you go? I'd probably take the forest, not gonna lie. I don't know, like strap myself up in a tree or something like that, and I sleep there, like how hunters do with their little tree chairs. After trekking through the dense underbrush and weaving between towering trees, you finally came upon a small clearing. Yeah, I guess so. Man or bear? I take forest and talk to a grasshopper. Yes, make friends with the bugs. Learn their secrets, you know? But yes, actually, now that I think about it, that question does feel like man or bear very much. I take the bear. I'd fight it with a stick, maybe. It was tucked far enough away from the road to promise solitude, yet open enough to make a fire without worry. Also, the ambience doesn't loop. Oh, it makes me wonder what the coding looks like. I checked through the game files. I don't think I doubt the code files are in here, actually. There is the images, the image files in this thing, so. Oh, also my Windows Explorer doing the funky. Gosh. Oh, shoot. There you go. Whoop whoop. Bear is friendly if they're not hungry. Man is... Yeah. 5% close to Clyde, then it's gonna be me versus 100 bears. We have come to a consensus. We do not like Clyde. I don't know. Maybe like, I don't know. He's got like some very, I don't know, very intense backstory. I don't know. I don't really care. I all my homies hate Clyde. All my fellas. Da, da, da. With a weary sigh, you drop your pack, allowing the tension in your shoulders to ease. Your hands work automatically, gathering branches and dry kindling from the forest floor. The soft crunch of leaves underfoot and the occasional snap of twigs were the only sounds accompanying you in the clearing. Whoosh! Soon, a small fire crackled to life, its flames flicking the air with a warm, golden glow. The heat seeped into your chilled skin, easing some of the tension coiled in your shoulders. Shadows danced like fleeting phantoms along the edges of the clearing, their movements casting an air of mystique over the quiet forest. Hey, it reminds me of Don't Starve. Ow, I hit my head. From your pack, you pulled out a small bundle of dried vegetables, their earthy aroma faint as you measured them carefully into your palm. The small pot balanced precariously over the fire as you filled it with water and stirred the mixture with slow, deliberate movements. I'm making soup! Steam rose in lazy spirals, vanishing into the cool night air as the faint scent of cooking wafted around you. The rhythmic bubbling of the pot filled the silence, blending seamlessly with the occasional rustle of leaves stirred by the wind. Your gaze flicked towards the shadows surrounding the clearing. Even as you tried to focus on the soothing repetition of stirring the soup, there was a lingering unease pricked at the edge of your awareness. Something about the vast, open darkness felt alive, as though the woods were watching, waiting. As the soup neared completion, a sound broke through the quiet. My tummy! You froze, the wooden spoon pausing mid-stir. The noise had been low, guttural, almost too loud to be yours. You instinctively pressed a hand to your abdomen, but the sensation was absent. I'm gonna listen to my gut. The growl you heard did not come from you. Ricky. You weren't alone. Ricky! The realization crept in slowly, like ivy threading through cracks. It wound around your ribs, pressing tighter with each frantic beat of your heart. You strained to hear something, anything, but the woods had gone too still, like a stage just before the curtains rise. Even the fire seemed too quiet, its crackling dull to whisper as if afraid to draw attention. The sound of your breath was loud in your ears, and yet the world around you felt impossibly quiet. You glanced over your shoulder, the woods beyond the clearing dark and thick. The forest, once just a backdrop to your evening, had become a wall of darkness. The trees stood tall and silent, their limbs twisted in unnatural shapes, casting long, clawed shadows that reached towards you like they meant to drag you in. The shadows shifted, stretching into monstrous figures, hulking shapes with faces twisted and inhuman, mouths gaping in crooked silence, eyes sunken deep. I don't like that! Ah! Oh my god! Freaky! Ow! You felt them. Eyes, cold, unblinking, intelligent, watching. The memory of Clyde lingered like a splinter beneath your skin. His words from the tavern echoed in your mind, sharp and cold. After what happened with him, every shadow felt sharper, every sound too loud. Do you know the way? No, I don't know the way. I'm lost. Do you know the way? And now, here you were, alone. Or not. Every rustle in the trees, every creak of the earth beneath your feet, had you tensing, waiting for the next move. Could it be him? Had he sent someone after you? Ah! Oh, Lord! I hate it, I hate it, I hate it! Lord! A faint rustle broke through the silence, brief but sharp enough to make your skin crawl. Your hand drifted to the ground beside the fire pit, fingers closing around a nearby rock. It was heavy, uneven, its surface rough with patches of old moss. Primitive, unremarkable, but solid. Something real to hold on, something to brace yourself with, just in case. The soup simmered beside you, its bubbles rising and popping with quiet rhythm. Are you considering choosing the forest? The smell of herbs and root vegetables hung in the air like a ghost of comfort. Even that felt strange now. Wrong. Too warm, too inviting. Like bait. You rose slowly, your body tense with every motion. Every muscle in your body coiled tight, bracing. You stepped towards the edge of the clearing, rock gripped tight. I'm gonna throw the rock. Man, I'm gonna save. Scared. Right. Threw the rock. I went back. It struck the ground with a dull thud. Nothing. Throw rock. Another rock. You throw it farther this time. Go away! A rustle, movement in the underbrush. You froze. Could be an animal. You tried to reason with yourself. I'm gonna throw it again. Grab the third stone, heart thudding, and throw it more force. With more force. Ah. Clang. Who did I hit? Metal? The music? MC is scoping? Yo, I'm a woman. You know, I'm a scholar. I fight my battles with pens and words, not a sword and a shield. I am defenseless in the woods at night. Nahan berak met. Could be an animal. I mean, it could be a bunny. Sharp ring echoed like a whisper between trees. You straighten, spine tense. That was no animal. Then, then another sound, subtle but distinct, the heavy muffled creak of armor shifting against itself. I took a step back. How strange. Bandits rarely wore metal. Too noisy, too costly. I hear a fly in the background sound lamau, that's so funny. They relied on speed, on shadows. They preferred leather, rags, things that let them slip through the dark unnoticed. This was something else. And yet, whoever it was, they hadn't moved towards you. Hadn't drawn their weapon, hadn't stepped into the firelight. If they meant to strike, they had their chance. Or maybe they were watching, waiting for your guard to drop. You didn't dare convince yourself you were safe. Quietly, you knelt beside the fire. What am I doing? Your hands moved with care, breaking the logs apart, pressing ash over the coals until the light gave its final sigh. Who brought the metal? Would still choose the one that exactly. At least with incomprehensible horror, I can just like, ooh, could be an animal. Ooh. But with Clyde, yep, you're here. I can see you. You're very real. With horrors, I can just, could be the wind. Could be an animal. I don't know. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. Ha ha ha. Could be a rabbit. Exactly. With your pack slung tight and the rock still clenched in your hand, you turned from the clearing. With each step into the forest, the silence felt deeper, pressed tighter. You didn't look back. You would rather rest somewhere else, somewhere unwatched. Eventually, you found it, a small hollow tucked beneath the roots of an old, twisted tree. Half concealed by brambles and shadow, it offered no comfort, but enough shelter to hide. You slipped inside, crouching low, the rock still in your grip until your fingers ached from holding it. Unga bunga weapon, let's go. But nothing followed. Could be a man. Scary. A quiet, fractured exhale passed your lips, your body stiff like it had forgotten how to relax. Say this. Could be a bear, could be a bear. 3 of the hardest things to say. I was wrong. I love you. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire. What? Worcestershire. 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 I actually forgot that I have that redeem Lamau. How would you say it? Worcestershire, Worcestershire. Worth every point of that 5k. Let's go! Okay, actually not gonna lie, I've been drinking quite a bit of water, so I'm gonna leave you all in the woods for now, okay? I'm gonna let go of your hand now, alright? I'm gonna leave you alone for a bit, right? I'm gonna go take a break out there in the bushes, okay? Don't look, don't peek. I'm gonna be back. Bye. Yahoo! Hello. Finland's main alcoholic drink is called long drink. In Finnish, we call it lonkero. Huh? Aloha. What? What tentacle? Bricked. Y'all celebrating. I'm back from the bush. How you guys? I'm back to babysitting all of you. Let's go. Also, I'm quite curious. Sound volume. It means this, right? Yeah, it doesn't mean the yeah, it doesn't mean the ambience volume. Okay, that's a thing to take note of. I don't you definitely cannot hear because it's not showing on the wave, but I do hear like night noises. I hear an owl in the distance. I am away from the fire. Night was colder, but quieter. You set the rock down beside you, brushing aside loose twigs and debris just enough to lie back against the roots. You needed to rest. Not just for your body, but your mind. The journey's still waiting beyond the trees. So you let your eyes slip closed, slowly, cautiously. Good morning, and the dark for now held nothing but sleep. No! No! Why? Oh. Well, it was a good like 2-hour demo. Very cool. Something would pop out cliffhanger. The time on the screen is very similar to mine, so every time I look at it, I remind you that I need to go to sleep. I mean, if you need to go to bed right now, go ahead. Please do. Your real life is much more important than watching an anime girl go, no! Man! I'm sad. Not really, but like, I wish there was more. God! Not really need to though. Okay, sure. I will trust you. I'm... I'm really sad. Download sync. No. I am quite sad. Seriously, man? Yeah, I know, right? And I didn't save before... freaky face. I'll probably explore the other routes on my own time, but man, this one was really nice. Oh yeah. Let me check out Living Slime's Twitter to see how they are at the moment. Cause last time I heard, they said that they don't wanna continue deving this game anymore because people were very mean. Oh. Since May 29, no activities. Yeah. Slime, come back. I mean, they said that they're parting for now, so I'm coping. I'm heavily coping right now. I have hope. This was really nice. This was a really nice experience. If, nice tense atmosphere. It was. But, yeah, Living Slime does have... Let's go together, let's go together. Living Slime does have another game called, Perps... Stop. Yeah, I mean, I would understand because it's a solo developer. It's literally just one person, so they don't really have a team, development team as their support system. But if you want to support Living Slime, here is their Twitter or X. As far as I know, they have 2 games. This one and another one called Prescription Love, which was more of a demo test. I'm assuming to brush up their skills for this one. It does have Anselm in it, but he is a yandere doctor, so if you are not comfortable with darker medical themes, I advise that you do not play it. I have played it on stream a good while ago. But yeah, that is it for Where Eternity Sleeps. Let me see if I have another one that I would like to play today. Games. Let's see. Let me see on Steam now. Oops. That's the one from Itch. I did download a few from Steam's Otome Game Festival, I think it was called, a while back. So I should have a few. Ooh, I don't want to try this one. Let me see the let me see the info on it so I don't accidentally stream something wrong. Characters, any more features? Ooh. Features, mature content. Maybe for violence. Player soon. Okay, I think this would be safe. I don't think it's got like mentions, but I don't think it has anything too graphic. So I'm gonna say bye bye to Where Eternity Sleeps. I love you, Anselm. I hate you, Clyde. God dang, Clyde. Alright, goodbye, game. Man. I don't know. I mean, they haven't tweeted in a while, so I'm kind of like, would you guys like a softer one? Do I even have a softer one? I don't think I do. Well, you know what? Let's get cracking. Who is the dev for this one? Ooh. Oh, it's also not full screen. Lamau. Renpi. Not terminally online. Maybe, yeah. I mean, considering that they stopped developing the game because of internet comments, you know, uh people saying that they used AI for the art and stuff like that, just basic slander, I would understand why they would not want to be in an online space for long. Let me just Koibito no Nazo. Show. Appear. There you go. This one is called Lover's Enigma. Let me see if I can... Oh, yeah, there you go. Better. The music is kind of... I guess a gallery. Ooh, phone. Yo, this is cool. Is this made with Renpi? Text speed language. Ooh. Music can go a bit louder. I think this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. The voices can go like here, I guess. Ooh. It's better to be a hermit. Yeah. Let me double check who made this game. This game was made by Fallen Cranberry Studio. Okay, let me just update that. A lot of this will be in black and white, by the way, the visuals. So, not gonna be a lot of colors. Where is it? Wait, I can't find it. Where is it? Where's my... Wait, here he is. Fallen Cranberry. Lovers Enigma by Fallen Cranberry. There you go. There you go, and I can check it out. This one is on Steam. The one before by Living Slime was only available on itch, like a lot of other indie visual novels out there. So far away from me, good lord! Come closer, come closer. There you go. All right, is the volume good for y'all? I hope so. Maybe the music can go a bit lower. Bit lower. There you go. Transitions all and none. It's got a gallery. Ooh, it's open. Wow. Spoiler. Anyway, yoinkus. My name is No. My name is No. My name Ewa. Ah. Oh. This is cool. Wait. This FX a bit much. What's that? Oh. Mail. There are no available records. Back. To return to me. Nope. Contacts. Oh. Wait. This is. Wait, what? I've never seen. I've never seen it. I've seen. I have played another visual novel with a contacts and phone system, but it was mainly used as an affinity meter and a location tracker, not like this. Mama. Call mom, meet Ryota at the lobby, leave incense for Kazuki. No email, gallery, gifts, history, or dialogue, save and load. This is interesting. Who? Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate, every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage. Okay, so I'm a married woman. Hello. It moves! What? Yo, that's cool. A bunny journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted, more to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Color. Color. I thought this was gonna be in black and white, excuse me. Color jump scare. I see pink. I see red. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence, his kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. Then, just weeks— What? He died! Well, it does say here that I gotta leave incense for Kazuki, so my arranged husband passed away recently after my wedding. Suicide, they said. But something about the way he died, the timing, felt terribly wrong. Terribly wrong. Yet, what can I do? I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Hi, Mom. I really don't think I'm ready for this. Please don't make me do this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. Oh, Weebu, no! She's arranging me again? Besides, Hirata seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. I know, but I still feel like something's missing. God, the sound. Jeez. What? Oh, wait. Dialogue, text speed, nah. SFX should go lower. Oh, if I move the SFX, it moves the thing. That's funny. That's so funny. Oh, it's not balanced. I'm sad. So I feel like something's missing. Like I haven't properly said goodbye. Okay, that's a little too low now. Excuse me, I'm picky with this. There you go. Oh, sweetheart, always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. That could be a good opportunity for you. It's not just Hirata, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. She doesn't know. She never listens to me. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. There's something wrong. You need to accept reality and stop living in a fantasy world. Well, but what if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Error will remember. Put a text here with my emote with my face, and I will remember that. Telltale game style. Ha! Word! Yes, Mom. Good. Now, I'll talk to you later, and remember, keep yourselves together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. Okay, Mom. You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. That's a very Japanese bell. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. My husband! Deceased! Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. It will be fine. As you reach up to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. By a ghost again? Day 1. Oh, this uses a day system. Okay. You don't have to walk me back home every day. No big deal. This is my future husband. But still. God, I hate that. I hate that sound. Lord. Wait. Lord. there's no option. No. Should save now actually. Oh. Okay. Oh, the cursor has me on it. I just realized that's me. Oh. But still, going out of your way like this, I know you said you're okay with the whole still testing the waters kind of arrangement. Still so loud. But I can't help but feel bad about it. You hesitated for a moment, trying to not sound too patronizing. Anyways, thank you. I should head back. I don't want to take up your time, any more of your time. Greta's expression is still as unchanging as ever. I said it's fine. So it's me talking. It's only on me. That's annoying. It's not a bother, really. I'm just making sure you get home safely. Oh, well, in that case... Greta's chuckle feels forced. As I look at him, I notice his smile doesn't reach his eyes. Oh, only the animated ones are colored. I see. Beer. Bar. I don't know what this is. Great, so same time tomorrow? Alright, thank you. Greta looks at you and gives you that same unreadable smile before waving goodbye. Goodbye. Color jump scare for real, for real. You can't help but feel a pang of guilt and uncertainty as you watch him walk away. He probably doesn't want to get too involved with me anyway. What if I speed up this? What if I do that? I know he's just trying to be nice, but he's better off with someone with less baggage, especially with everything that happened with Kazuki. Sigh softly, feeling the weight of your own problems. Oh, it just clicks like that. Lamau. It's fine. I get spared from the sound. Wait, settings. That means I can make this louder again. There you go. Maybe I should talk to Mom about easing up on her matchmaking. The roaming section of the game begins now. Town. Oh! 8 to 11. During this time, you'll have the chance to interact with the male leads scattered across the map, as well as engage in side interactions with various townsfolk. Looks like the male leads already have something planned for you today, so enjoy your time exploring! You'll stay out too late, you wouldn't want to make Mom angry. Okay. Oh. Wait. What does this... Oh, I click. Interesting. My phone. I gotta go to the shrine. Oh. Yeah, I gotta go to the shrine. Do I have incense? Pharmacy, Riverside. Let's go. You see an individual try to enter the temple, but the shrine priest tries desperately to stop him. Best not to intrude. Well, okay. What about the pharmacy? You've already visited them yesterday. Maybe it's best to visit them tomorrow instead. Okay. Ooh. River. Lower Street. You avoid the river. It reminds you too much of Kazuki. Okay. I can go anywhere. Also, game. Does time fly if I... NBR district. Ooh. Cinema, library. Ooh, fancy. Library is quiet. There's a book you can read about the city's past. Town in the prefecture used to be under the feudal lord by the name of... Family was influential in the political sphere during the Meiji era. Meiji era? That's not my name. But the sudden death of the young master caused the family to fall into ruin. Some say his death was no accident, while others say there were supernatural things at play. Well, that's enough reading for today. Cinema is closed for today. Notice at the door. Closed for today and tomorrow to prepare for the first preview new movie. Okay. Apartments. Oh, people. Oh my god. That's cool. Wait. Ah, the background changes. I just realized. Cafe, sweet shop. Alley. Lower street. Lower district. Combini. Parking lot. Let's look at the parking lot. Seem to be a few delinquents hanging out at the parking spot. Ah, the joys of youth. They seem to be talking about one of their classmates. Guys, I don't know if I can do it. Oh, sorry, not the phone. Everyone wants to be with her, man. Go confess already. He's right. Rumors say that at least one guy from the current batch from every class has confessed to her. At least once. Twice even. I don't think you've got a chance. And she's turned them all down. Small... What does that say? Sorry. Small guy. You guys aren't making it any easier for me. Hey, whatever happens, we got your back, Yamato. That's right, Yamato. That's right. Good luck. Good luck, kid. Parking lot. How about the convenience store? What's in here? I want to enter the convenience store, but there are a group of drunkards blocking the way. Seem to be yelling at the clerk. It's best if you avoid them. Okay. Okie dokie. The alley. This don't look like an alley. The alleyway looks dark and musty. Oh! Cat! Cat? Cat! There's a strange cat here. Pet the cat. Meow. Miyabi. Affection with Miyabi increased. Meow. Again! Pet. Yay! Does this game have a affinity meter? Let's see. Contacts. Cat. No cat. Sadness. The game has a cat, yes. Strange office. This place seems shady. There's faint music playing from beyond the door. People are raving, man. It's really late. I better head home before mom gives me a mouthful. Upper, lower district police station. Oh, hello. Cop, sorry miss, I'm on an urgent case right now. Please leave your case details and information at the counter. We will contact you once we have a moment to spare. Got to the receptionist to write down your inquiries around Kazuki's death before leaving. Hopefully they'll contact you soon. It's really late. I better head home before mom. Okay. Ah, really? So, my home would be in the apartments, I'm assuming. But I want to go to the sweet shop. Well, tomorrow. Well, I can just go until it's 8 until 11, right? I still got like half an hour to walk around. Ooh, it's an old sweet shop. Oh my god. It seems to be closed today. Maybe you should visit the old lady tomorrow. She was always kind to you and it's been a while since you've talked to her. It's really late. I better head home. Okay. Oh, it's per 10 minutes. Cafe is closed for today. Okay. Well, I guess I should go home. Is this where I live? Whoa, very funky. Man, music's bopping here. Walk down the corridor to your apartment. As you pass by your neighbor's unit, you hear a loud thud coming from the room inside, then a scuttle of footsteps shortly after. The door clicks open and you see a familiar yet sporadic silhouette pop out from behind the door. You. Hello. Oh, before you can say anything else, he cuts you off. Can you stop leaving your trash outside, and when you leave the house during the day, you're always so noisy. I know you have nothing better to do, but some people have things to do, you know. They have different art styles. Seems, I mean, like, could be a collaboration. It is from a studio. He gives you that stupid look on his face, reminiscent of a certain 2008 anime. I have no idea what that anime might be. You wanna yell at him and call him a stupid nagi? But you're an adult, and even though he's short and rude, you should be able to reason like one too. I'm sorry. I'll try not to be too loud next time. You expect him to continue berating you, but his expression softens. Seems as though he too was expecting some sort of resistance from you. Look at the live 2D. Yeah, you better. Then looks at you for a moment, a hint of defensiveness in his gaze, before reluctantly nodding his head and closing the door behind him. What a strange guy. I barely see him, and when I do, he lectures me. Whatever. I can't let some weirdo ruin my day. Neighbor's door. Mama. You finally enter your apartment. The sound of dread. Groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse exhausted onto the couch. Why do you always have to deal with weirdos after a long day of work? Speaking of work, I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Everyone looks at me with that same pitiful yet annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back, yet every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It'll be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. He's definitely not happy about this arrangement. My husband's death. I just need to keep it together, somehow, and then I'll be fine. I can't fall apart now. Not yet. Not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. Screeching in the shadows! Not again! Kazuki? No, that one's real. Ah! Some noises out there! Not again! What happened? Am I hallucinating? Ping pong. Hello? Anyone home? Yes, I'm coming! Rush over to the door, opening it frantically in hopes of ignoring the strange noises coming from your apartment again. Hello? Sorry for the noise. Who is it? Hello? Who is this man? Wait, I have his contact already. I think. Interesting. Your eyes widen in surprise at this weirdo sudden dramatic entrance, a mix of confusion and skepticism on your face. Oh, what can I help you? Ah, the vibes from your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits squirming around your abode. Ah, it's one of yous, but no matter. Oh, I like his design style. I'm Satome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire, at your service. You blink, taken aback by Haruki's grandiose introduction. You were shaken up before, but now you're just simply perplexed. I am vexed. What the hell is this guy? Exorcist? From the shrine? He pauses for a moment, seemingly as though analyzing you a bit, his face showing a momentary tinge of shock. Then he shakes his head, as if to shrug off the thought before continuing on with his introduction. Exorcist? I sense rotten eggs in your apartment. May I fix this? I am an exorcist. Indeed, your esteemed mother has Mom has employed my services to assist with any spiritual disturbances plaguing this dwelling. Your skepticism grows as you eye Haruki warily. You sure you can handle it? You're not, fair maiden. My reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you I possess genuine spiritual prowess. Doubt filling your mind, but at this point, is embracing a bit of spiritual fanfare really the worst idea you've had? Well, I suppose it can't hurt to give it a try. Haruki beams at you, his smile shrewd yet unreadable. Excellent! Excellent! With your cooperation, we shall banish these troublesome spirits post-haste. Now, shall we begin? You hesitate, staring at the strange man once again. Alright, maybe letting some weirdo into your house isn't really the best idea. Actually, I appreciate your offer, but I think it might be better if you come back another time. I need some time to prepare myself for your methods. Haruki's smile falters, but he nods, reluctantly accepting your request. I understand, dear client, though I must say the spirits may not be so patient. But if this is your wish, I shall honor it. Until next time then! Goodbye! Do I have him in my phone? Not that. Back it up. Contacts. Nope. I do not. Oh. Exorcist services 24/7. Just like that, the exorcist disappears as mysteriously as he had appeared. You close the door and turn back into your apartment, trying to steady your breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles, and the unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. I thought it would be gone by now, but it's still happening. No. What was it? I need to check my phone. Hello? Leave incense for Kazuki. Yes, I could not do that. I must have forgotten to leave the incense for Kazuki. No! You approach the shrine, it begins... He is responding, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's death photo slips off the altar. That's scary. You race to the shrine, your heart pounding in your chest. What is that? Thought machine, you need 3 matches to win, but if you're... There's a sanity meter? Spacebar. Click on the lever. Oh. Oh. What? I'm not understanding this pattern. Ah, I see. Okay. I can't go back now. Oh, so it doesn't move the first one. Okay, I see. I understand. Yay! We did it! Oh, it's like a dice roll thing then, but you have more control over it. I imagine that later down the line it's gonna be a lot more hectic. You manage to catch the photo just in time, clutching it tightly as you stare at it. Your heart still beating loudly in your chest. Surprised at your own reflexes, you gazed at the photo longingly, wondering if some divine intervention had guided your hand. You took a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully placed the photo back on the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Ah! My husband! Ah, I'm losing again. That's not... I need to calm down. I need to calm down. What did you tell me? What was it? The bathroom. Yes. I have to go to the bathroom. I gotta do my business. Normally, you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together. But that's not an option for you. At least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. A rhythm game. Your goal is to match beat pressing arrow keys at the right time. Okay. Oh my god, I hope this is not copyrighted music. Good lord. Era can appear on the screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding. Yep. Higher score. Oh, this is how I calm it. Oh, itchy blink. This feels like Osu. Am I calming down? The ghost is gone. Yo, this music banging. I really hope this is not copyrighted music, Lamau. There you go. Nice. Am I calm? I am good. I am under control. Hello. I should go to bed. Ooh. What if I... Door. What if I look at the shrine? Hello, husband. You try to tend to it every day, but today you can't bring yourself to touch it for some reason. Kill their partner and isn't aware. This is my prediction. Okay. That is a good assumption. Let's see if that's true. Let's see if we can discover that in the demo. Your stomach turns as you gaze at his death photo. He looks the same as he did the morning he left. You take a final look before turning away. Today has been so much already. Cliffhanger! My view is vending machines. How cool is that? You open the window to let some fresh air in, but all you're met is the unfortunate smell of sewage. Yuck. Close the window disappointedly. Oh. Normally you would want to spend the rest of the night either crying in the shower or taking a normal shower. Tonight isn't one of those nights, right? You think that strange man is still outside? Okay, bedroom. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand and you feel a sudden stinging pain. Hello? You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small deep cut begins to bleed. Oh my god, it's like Danganronpa, it's pink blood. You grab the nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Oh, why is it an eyeball? Hello? Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain. But you swear you see a weird symbol from form amidst the blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even this stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish mom would stop meddling with my business and making me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow of your screen, you read the words 300 messages from mom. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of the day. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, weird neighbor. Duty, sins, choice, and most importantly, you, me. Do your choices matter? I don't know. You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things to do. But your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Date 2. 1. Who in the hoo-ha? I'm gonna drink my water. You can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much of your time. My future husband. Is that a problem for me to escort you back? Oh, well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home, dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk. Okay, goodbye. Hotel leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Oh, she monitors my heart rate. Your heart rate was naturally high last night. What do I keep telling you? Keep yourself together. Just follow your routine and it will be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Okay, mom. Grr. I still have other things I need to do. Stop. Gotta keep my sanity high. Temple and shrine. Convenience store. Sweet shop. Oh. Not creepy at all, huh? I can only like comfortably see that in a situation where the kid has heart problems. You know, if they actually need the help, but in any other scenario, it's kind of like, why are you monitoring it like that? I should had get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. Yeah, I think not she just. I think it's due to her anxiety instead of it being a heart problem. Temple's still open this hour. Okay. Oh, some interaction will disappear after a certain time. Choose wisely. Involving the main characters will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. Alright, dude. Oh, who's this person? Oh wait, is this the strange person from yesterday that the priest was trying to not get in? Look at the hands. Look at the details on his hands. Good lord. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate monk. The exorcist. I really like his design, not gonna lie. Seriously, stop handling out your business cards to people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. Oh, your boy in the grind for that bread, you get me? What? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help, and I'm not just gonna stop spreading the word. I'm just gonna watch. He's kind of freak. I mean, my mom hired him, so I obviously don't really like his business, I guess. I'm just gonna watch. I mean, I gotta get some incense from my husband, so. As you stand by observing the scene, Haruki catches sight of you and grins cheerily. Ah, a witness to my magnificence? You must vouch for me, dear client. This common man cannot perceive the ultimate force of my spiritual power. But he's a monk who's had years of spiritual training. And I've taken a 30-day masterclass in exorcism. Clearly, we're both qualified. Get that bread. Are you comparing years of dedicated training and discipline to your online workshop? Hey, every legend has to start somewhere. Plus, I have a certificate and everything. I wonder... I was gonna ask, I wonder if, no, like, those places that, share classes have things on exorcism and spiritual stuff, but then I remember that I know that some people on what's that site? On like Fiverr. I remember a case of some lady on Fiverr selling prayers and stuff, and like you pay her $100 and then she'll pray for you for whatever you want. But the thing is, she doesn't send updates, so you're not sure if she actually prayed for. I mean, it's a whole scam thing, but like, people do that, and I'm just, yo, that's kind of weird. Is it one of those online certificates that you print out yourself with the A4 paper? It's legit, okay? Just because I took a modern approach doesn't mean I am not effective. Why am I arguing with you? Modern approach or not, this is sacred ground and it deserves respect. I respect it. I just think there's room for both ancient wisdom and new techniques. I'm here to help people in my own very effective and very real way. Christianity turned into that. At some point, people spent money to have. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this so well because I learned it in history class. It's called an indulgence. People pay, they get like a little slip saying like, hey, all your sins have been washed away. You're done now. Goodbye. Man, those were the days, huh? Why am I even bothering with this? Just get out. Hey, I thought monks were supposed to be all about compassion and understanding. Come on. If I don't hustle and promote myself, who will? It's part of my charm. I don't got money for marketing. These fights are funny. This is a place of tranquility, not a stage for your antics. I'm going to call the police if you don't leave. Alright, I'll dial it back. But you have to admit, a bit of charisma can liven up the most secret space. The monk sighs and you swear he might just break his vow of non-violence, but... He just ushers Haruki out of the temple grounds with an exasperated wave. Goodbye, I need candles, incense, I need sticks to burn. Haruki waves you over with a cheeky grin. Well, that was something. You've got to admit, I really know how to stir things up. Yeah, you definitely make an impression, but maybe next time try to not get kicked out. Deal, but hey, it's all part of the adventure, right? No. Anyway, dear client, what brings you to this sacred ground? Surely you didn't come to just witness my flair. Why do you care? I'm... Okay. I'm imagining that Miss main character, Miss MC here, is kind of like, don't bother me. Leave me alone. You know, kind of person. So I guess this would be a... Because he doesn't know who this is, right? Why do you care? I'm only looking out for my dear client. I find it hard to believe that you would care that much. I care about the well-being of all my clients, but with you, I worry more. You seem a little frazzled, not just about the supernatural, but about your current situation. Are you doing alright? You know, I'm okay. You can just leave. Valid point. I'm fine. It's alright if you don't want to talk about it with me. But I'm sure some people will listen. There's no harm in letting it out once in a while. Thanks for the hard work after all this time. Thank you for saying that. Well, enough about the intricacies of human emotions. Onto the more serious stuff. Look at his tats. The world of the supernatural is like an intricate dance sometimes. Sometimes even benign spirits have their own quirks and challenges. What I sensed at your home the other day, I didn't want to mention it then to avoid scaring you, but whatever's there isn't an ordinary spirit. It's something that's been festering for years. You're just saying that to scare me. A whole bit of jesting is always fun, but I am being serious. What you have in your home is something unique, and as much as I enjoy the eccentricities of the unknown, this is not something to take lightly. But if you're not, there's no need to worry. I'm always here to protect you. You can trust me on that. Sneaks in. No. Hi, twin. Welcome to Era is trying some visual novel demos. How are you doing today? We are on Lover's Enigma by Fallen Cranberry on Steam. Anyways, I would love to stay in chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance setting in. Despite his eccentricities, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Alright, I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. What was that? Oh, I got it. My sanity went down. Never mind. My sanity went up. Hey, twin, I'm melting. Is it hot? Are you okay? Go get some water. I should drink some water. Have you drank some water? Hydrate. I gotta hydrate a lot. I'm talking a lot today. Yippee! Affection with Haruki increased. Oh my. I went to the temple and then... Oh, if there are people, there's this... I see. What's that? Along the riverside, you find a small shrine. Shrine has been there since forever. It's quite and quaint. Would you like to leave an offering? Yes. I toss a few 100 yen coins into the offering box and clasp your hands together in a short prayer. Feel a bit better today. Something feels lighter in your heart. Yeah, boy. Tips bottle back. Gruk. Careful now, don't choke. Oh, another one. Oh, there's some temples out here. Ah! The Jesus statue looks at you solemnly. You feel his calming presence allude to you. It feels calming. I should head off and finish my other tasks. I see. Oh! What's his name? Hirota isn't here anymore. He left. Ah. pharmacy. Wait, I should visit the sweet shop before it closes. Closed. Ah, okay, fine. Ah, it's very time sensitive, yeah. Bathroom, convenience store, sweet shop, cafe. I think the combini should be open at all times, so... Cafe, it's closed, okay. Cat! The cat is at the same spot again, but this time he seems friendlier. Cat. Meow meow. Hee 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 hee. It's really late. Okay. Oh! Okay, he works here. I see. Police station. Close, better head. Really? I thought they were 24/7. Alright, then I guess I should just go home right now. So as you step into your apartment, cute cat, very cute cat. A knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Hello? Is anyone home? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you are met by a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner. I mean, I'm not surprised, but okay. Things like this does not happen in Indonesia. I believe it happens a lot in the West, right? In the US. This does not happen in Indo. I think in Japan this happens, but not in a knocking on a door kind of way. I've heard stories of people, like old ladies, approaching you in parks and streets and stuff. A cult. Woo! Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who seek the truth. He is the light in the darkness, the savior of lost souls. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. No. Have you heard about the Lord in chat? I am a god now. No. No thanks, I don't really want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member wedges her hand into the gap. AI god. Yeah! Let us praise our Lord and Savior Era. Oh my god. Maybe one day I should do that. Maybe I should make like a Era goddess design. That'd be cool. I've never tried doing that before. I've never tried making any deity goddess designs before. So I have no idea what I would look like. Woman, not impressed. I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers salvation and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. Please, reconsider. Our door is always open, but the time to accept his guidance is now. Oh god. Oh, it's 3 this time. Save me, Haruki. Yay! Here's how people pray to it by offering their brain for high-speed computation for 15 minutes daily player. Wait, people pray to by offering their brain for high-speed computation for 15 minutes. I mean, man, why does that sound like a My Hero Academia quirk? I say some holy divine stuff and then suddenly my brain go woo for 15 minutes and then I tap out for the day. Nameless DT. From which media? From what media is that? I appreciate your concern, but now it's not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again though. I understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's guidance is essential. This opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? I'm really not interested right now. But think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit could make a world of difference. I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. I see. Well, I'll respect your decision for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open. The woman bows deeply and, with a final lingering look, turns away, leaving you alone. Ay, ay, ay. Hello, husband. From a Terraria mod. Ah, I see. Yeah, I wouldn't know about it then. I don't play Terraria. Let me look at it though. Da, 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 da. Terraria. Oh, that's really cool. What in the accurately biblically accurate angel is this? There you go, that's the word. What in the biblically accurate angel is that? That's cool. We do have some old women and old men from time to time come ring our doorbell and invite to church, talk about Jesus. But how do I say this? But they're like actually, how do I say this? They're legit, right? They're not like this where, hey, it's a religion, but they aren't obsessive. So it's just people telling you to, hey, come pray to Jesus. They're not like, oh, salvation, the light. You must answer his call right now. What a gun mid-fight. I could imagine. From the limited Terraria content that I've seen, it can get very, very chaotic. I haven't seen a lot of it, but from what I have seen, it's a lot. Interesting. Oh, you know what I would really love to have here in Indo? Like in the US? I want like Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts to knock on doors and offer us cookies. I would love for that to happen. Like the door-to-door sales, but snacks. If it's anything else, I don't want it. I just want the food. Though, I mean, like, scouts here are kind of a thing. It's not really called scouts, but like, they more often practice for flag ceremonies instead of what I know of Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts in the West or wherever else they are. They kind of have like a task book, and then they do stuff to help the community out, like cleaning trash, helping the elderly cross the road, things like that, right? Here they practice the flag ceremony. In both school and professionally, they do get kind of like upgraded if they decide to do it, continue. Target the unsureness of global events and always pick the most obvious thing people might be worried. Obvious thing. Obvious. Can't read. Oblivious, I'm assuming. Ah, well. Okay, that's a little for me, but if it's just like, hey, knocks on your door. Hey, let's go to the temple. Hey, let's go to the church. Hey, let's go to the mosque. Or other places of worship, then I'm kind of fine with it. But if it's like, they use that kind of strategy, I'm kind of like, I would rather donate money to help the cause, you know? I mean, I did that, so I did that. I'm staying true to my words. Do you ever worry about where this war might come to church and pray? Ah. Oh, so it's more of like a thing with an uncertain ending, and it's kind of like vague. It's not like did you know currently, maybe for example, currently little Betty is having problems with her health. Come pray and help her. Ah, I see. Interesting. I did not take the Europe areas, the Europa areas to have that. Hmm. Yeah, I never imagined Europa places to be like that, honestly. Because in media, I don't see it happen there. I only see it in America. Bad apples in every country, yeah. Oh, a bad apple that kind of that happened, not kind of happened. That happened to me years and years back. It was so creepy. So creepy. So, for those of you who don't know, my mother is a doctor, and sometimes when she works at the hospital, I would come along because to keep her company, and the hospital does have a convenience store, so I can just like, hey, snacks. But yeah, anyway, in one occasion, I was in the hospital, waiting for my mom to finish up work, and then I was waiting in the lobby. There are some seats, some sofas, and then you have the usual reception desk with the nurses. I was on my phone. I was happily browsing away on my phone like the little child that I am. Then suddenly this woman comes up, right? This woman comes up. Now, normally you would think that this woman would be like, oh, hello, good morning, how are you today? And then keep it at that, right? Just a little small talk, like, oh, the hospital is quite busy today, isn't it? Blah, 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 blah. This lady, she came up close and personal to me, like up close and personal to me, like, up in my face, up in my personal space, and she said things like, hey dearie, can I borrow your phone for a second? I need to call somebody. Well, obviously I just said no, you cannot borrow my phone. But she kept insisting that she would like to borrow my phone, right? But I don't know, it was really creepy. And then in the back of my mind, but she left eventually, thankfully. But in the back of my mind, there are nurses right there on the desk in front of you. You could have asked them instead of like someone, like a non-staff person. Like, what if I am the scammer? What if I am the creep, right? And you unknowingly ask the creep. Like, yeah, that happened to me. It's pretty creepy. I didn't like it. No one bit. I don't know who she is. I don't know why she's there. I don't know. Freaky lady. I am at the shrine now. Freaky, the kind of freaky that I don't like. Hopefully, it's just a confused. It's not even an old lady. It's well, she's older than me, yes. But I would imagine a like mom age, a mother age lady, maybe like I don't know, from what I remember from back then, around like I don't know, 30s, around her 30s, early 30s to late 30s, not 40 yet from what I can tell. So yeah, definitely not a confused old lady. I'm pretty sure she was very much aware that she was asking a small child to lend a phone to call whoever it is. Definitely weird. Yes. If it was like an elderly lady, I could forgive her because oh, it's an old lady like, you know, I gotta give her some slack. But this is a woman, right? An adult woman. So I'm just, yo, who who are you? I think that's the only experience like that I've had where, somebody came up close and personal and asked me something uh quite unreasonable. Other than that, I've never really had anything close to that, thankfully. What's weird was that happened in a hospital of all places. If it was a mall, right? I could kind of imagine it because malls are a bit more public, but a hospital, really, really in a hospital of all places, really. I should take care of my husband first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. You smell softly at the shrine. Good night. Tidy shrine. was tiring today. I'm sorry, but I'll do what I can. There, all better. Husband likes me better. You. Yippee. Daily routine and I guess bed. What's out the window? From the previous day, do you still want to open? Nah, I don't want to smell sewage. You're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. Oh, nah. I'll just go eat. You can romance the dead husband. Very sus. Man, is there like a is there like a term for that? For spirits and ghosts, right? Because if it's a dead body, it's necrophilia, but what is the term if it's a ghost? I wanna search that up. I'm curious. Romantic feelings towards. Thanks, Google. Towards therapist, lamau. Towards spirits. What is it called? What is the term for it? Philia. Phasmophilia? You're not wrong. Wait. Yeah, it is. You're right. Never mind. You're correct. It is called phasmophilia. Romantic feelings towards spirits or spectrophilia, also known as phasmophilia, refers to sexual attraction to ghosts or the idea of sexual encounters with them. This is a distinct concept of philia, Greek love friendship, does not involve romantic or okay. Interesting. A paraphilia, okay. Oh. Phasmophobia with one. God. Eventually, you just get used to the ghost and then you just want to get to know them. Hey, what's up? You don't enter the house screaming anymore. You just say, what's up? Come here often? What can I get you? What you need? I got you. Don't worry. I'll identify you. I understand. I know what you need. Don't worry about it. Ew. Why did I do that? It's awful. I'm in my room now. Everything is in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired and he's surprisingly fun to be around. And a soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker? Or slither beneath the surface? What the? There's a snake in my bed! How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed suicide, do you? The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails, and you begin to pick. Anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the doubt calls tighter. Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel joy when Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now? Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt festering just beneath the surface. Claw at your skin, frantic, as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt, as if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. Ah, my hand, funny eye. The scar on your hand throbs sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound opens again. Fresh blood dripping down your wrist, your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from who? What time is it? A knock echoes from the door, soft but familiar. The cult again? Panic seizes you and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water on your face, but as soon as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow. A presence. That is the sound of choking in the SFX, my guy. Your stomach twists violently, bile rises, and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water, filling the void. And then, footsteps. Thumping, scuttling. Someone is outside the bathroom door. Who came in my home? Era? A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, can't be. She's far away. Too far to be here. I try to cope. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder and the cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your head bleeds more, the pain shooting up your arm. Kazuki? You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes. It's from your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Thanks, Mom. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. I'm not calling her. Nah. The one who set me up with a man twice now. The one who sent an exorcist, and I say lovely as he is, to my doorstep without my consent. The one who monitors my heartbeat. No. A colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Who do I call? I mean, Miss MC did mention that Kazuki, despite being my arranged husband, we did end up having a good friendship. It was more like a platonic marriage, I suppose. So I guess I'll text Kazuki. You walk towards Kazuki's shrine cautiously. Everything feels off, but it's almost like the feelings radiating from here. The mess is almost artistic in a way, surrounding Kazuki's shrine in a way that leads me towards it. It always helped the cleaning when things were messy before. You take a seat in front of his shrine, leaning your head against the table it sat upon. If this is really your doing, will you give me a sign? Are you mad at me? Suddenly your book falls bare. The EMF meter blinks 5. The radio go purr, 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 purr. The lights flicker. Did I do something wrong? What am I doing? I won't get a response from you this... Zeus strikes me down! You sound back... Oh shoot, she's using the notebook, guy! You stand back up, grabbing some papers and a pen from the messy table. Give me a sign, anything at all. You neatly fold it and place it in the middle of the shrine. I still miss Kazuki. I'll get to the bottom of things, I promise. The clock. You sigh before spending the rest of the night tidying up the apartment again. When you check the note later, it remains unchanged. Okay, so no ghosts. Ah! Husband! Day 2, home. Oh, I haven't fallen asleep yet. Is that me? Ha ha ha. I don't have like a... Mom. Heart rate. Contact, gift, history... I haven't saved in a while. Guess I go to bed again. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flickers through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of deja vu. Deja vu! Da 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 da. Oh my god, I could never. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom, and a companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. And the choke. I'm okay. Lord. Oh my god, Addie, hi! What? Why? Why is it triple? But I have to go. Hi, Addie. It's okay, Addie. Have a good night, Addie. Sweet dreams, Addie. Thank you so much for dropping by, Addie. I'll see you next time, Addie. Bye-bye, Addie. See you. Bye. Yes. I'll be here. Okay, sure. I mean, you always come back after like half an hour anyway. Somehow calling you out. I want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper into a void-filled slumber where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. Dig deeper. You said Addie more than 4 times. Alright. Dig deeper. You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different. Not seeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love? Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Yes, him. He had everything. A mansion. Servants and power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you, even though you brought endless calamities. He was potential. He saw strength and he saw kindness despite everything. You are the calm in his life. Until. Dig deeper? Until the calamity. Yes, he ruined everything. He had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, and that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in the state between waking and dreaming, with the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis. Aww, relatable. I used to have that a lot when I was younger. I barely have them anymore, but I had them a lot at night. I think the worst one was I had them 5 in a row. In one sleep, I had 5 sleep paralysis in a row, and it was awful. Oh, that's good then. It seems that from what I know, sleep paralysis is the result of heavy stress. From what I know, yeah. I'm not too sure what causes it exactly, or if it's a persistent thing, or if it eventually goes away after a while. Well, in my case, it goes away after a while, but I'm not sure about how other people are like. It's awful. Awful. All around you, shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. Hera! You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. They are congealed. Try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take anymore, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling, the nightmare's clinging remnants, leaving you shaken and exhausted. Oh, 85. Oh, it goes this way. Okay. Ah, that's kind of weird, considering this is the outside of the UI. Alright. Day 3. Oh, after work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's death. Case, yeah. Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Oh, we never found a body? What? So what was burnt? Took the massive... Oh my god, go clean it up, guy. That must be stinky, man. Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter, and the evidence all points to a tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome. You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. No, I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I understand that you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go. Are we just going to leave? You don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. I am very sorry. I hope that you'll be able to find peace soon. With that, the line goes silent. Okay. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly before the darkened screen, as if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. Rah! Sorry about that. His voice surprises all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you had forgotten he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. You turned around, mortified. Sorry about that. It's just the police again. You must have guessed they've given up on Kazuki's case. I'm really sorry that this is happening after all the work you've put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all. Oh, no, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you'll let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to, especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. Sometimes hard work isn't isn't enough. I know how headstrong your mother can be, but that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mom was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school. She helped them to escape their... Oh, okay. Okay, Mom. She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. Yeah, not completely stanky, huh? It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. That's ironic. Taking in other... Okay, so... Okay. This is a mess of a relationship, not gonna lie. Then again, this is that kind of game, so... Not surprised. She means well, and she cares about you. Does she now? The words come out tense and bitter. Can't help but feel angry at your mom for pressuring you even in her absence, at Hirota for even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Hirota senses the changes in tension and clears his throat. It's been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko has been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We could give it a try. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration to your mom, but on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Sure. I'll grab food with ya. Rita smells warmly at you, his concern momentarily fading. Alright, let's go. Food! Lady! Ah, and you're here too, I guess. Are you 12? Oh, your text is funny. How can I help you guys? Well, I am here to eat. Ah, playing cool, huh? Anyway, we've just gotten some new pastries that are to die for. What will it be? Ooh. The first line. I'm here to see you. Hey, pretty lady. I came to talk to the most beautiful woman in town. Why did I do that? Let's see. What would I get at a cafe? Not a fan of Mont Blancs and Eclair. I feel like they're so tiny. Yuri Route Ayo. I mean, they're not gonna lie. There is a Yuri visual novel that I'm kind of eyeing right now. Remember, you're grumpy. I am grumpy. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just here to eat. Whatever. There is a Yuri visual novel that I'm looking at. It's fantasy, medieval fantasy themed as well. Created by 2.5 Studios, who also created another game that I really like called A Date with Death. I'm interested. I'm excited. I like visual novels. I'm gonna ask for a castella cake because that sounds great right now. A soft, fluffy sponge cake with a hint of honey. Honey! Simple, but it just melts in your mouth. What? Thank you for the hydrate. What about the man's coffee? Okay. I wish the cafe had like a savory sandwich, a burger. I'm biased, but I had a savory sandwich yesterday already, but I kind of want more. Well, I'm gonna go out on Saturday anyway with my bestie. We're gonna have a little tea party. My God. Like an actual tea party with the whole three-course platter, where the bottom is the savories, and then you work your way up to the sweets at the very top, and then with tea or coffee, and I'm just ooh, yay! I'm very excited. Ooh, so fancy! Yeah! I will definitely take pictures. Need to find a seat and relax, thank you. I've always wanted to go to like a tea party place, you know? Not a cafe place that sells... No, I've been to a tea party place before, but I went with my family, so it was kind of weird. Right? It was kind of weird because it's not their type of food. It's not girl lunch, you know? They don't like girl lunch. They want lunch. I'm okay with girl lunch. I had girl food the whole day, man. I just had sides the whole day. I had no main meals today. I basically just snacked through the whole day. Lamau. But it's okay. Sometimes I just have girl meals the whole day because why not? As long as my tummy full. As you find a cozy corner to sit in, you can't help but notice the warmth in the cafe, a stark contrast to the cold conversation with the police officer. Rita's attempt to lighten the mood doesn't go unnoticed, and you start to feel a bit of the day's stress melt away. Shortly, you see Yoko bring over the pastries and coffee with a cheerful smile. Here you go, enjoy. Schedule blah 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 blah. I mean, I tried to, right? I tried to do that a little. But, you know, sometimes when the tummy hungry, you just gotta eat. Even if it's an actual meal or if it's like a little snack to stave things off, you gotta listen to your tummy. Yum yum. You're always welcome here. Thank you. You take a bite of the pastry and for a moment, everything feels a little bit better. Actually, I just needed to get out of the house for a bit. It's been a rough day. Work's been stressful. My mom's been on my case and Kazuki. It's all just a lot, and with everything that happened, especially last month. Abruptly, you realize that you're rambling about your troubles. You immediately clamp your hand over your mouth and look at the siblings, hoping that they haven't been too put off by your negativity. That's okay. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, okay? You're already doing a good job handling everything, especially with what's going on. I know what I said earlier about your mother's mindset, but it's also about your mom, your own strength. You're doing great. Thank you. You can always rely on us, you know. We're always cheering you on. Rita nods in agreement. You feel supported. Despite everything, you are loved. Despite everything, it's still you. I've never played the game before, but I've seen that specific scene becoming a trend in the art space a couple of months ago. A while ago, I forgot when, but I saw it. And I'm just, yo, this is kind of fire. You spend the rest of the night with them, talking about mundane things as you enjoy your dessert. Maybe you'll be alright, not in the long run, but just for tonight. Eventually, the cafe closes and you part ways with Ryota and Yoko, feeling a bit lighter than before. MC is the killer. The welcome is quiet. The night air cools against your skin. As you step into your apartment, the weight of the day's stress seems to settle back in, but the warmth of your night out lingers. Another exhausting day of work is finally over. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel a pressure on the other side. A foot wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. Is it the cult again? Hello, oh my god. Hello, miss? Not this again. Also, hold on. I'm back. I coughed very nastily. Lamau. Who that? Oh. Let me see my stuff for a little bit. Need to go to the store to one. Okay. Get some food for your cat. Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to reopen the door. Yes, how can I help? You trail off as you count a group of 4 men standing outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues. Shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you might have not noticed, but I'm sorry. I'm just thinking like, okay, my mom sends in a potential husband, an exorcist, and now a cult. Mom. You might not have noticed it, but Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. You understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in you that you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease. He chooses his followers carefully, those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate these spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand that our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It has touched you in your dreams, and it can give you more than you could ever imagine. You tense up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that made you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving, the answers you've always needed, but only if you accept him into your heart. Another cultist steps closer to you. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than your own. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward. Don't let fear keep you away from the truth. You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine, just... No, you are not fine. You are hiding from the truth. It's obvious. You've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. But his light is unwavering. His purpose is inevitable. I'm not not interested in this kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you? Hiroshi no Kami will calm that storm. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. Oh no, guys. I don't know about this, guys. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore. It's an ultimatum, and you start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Miss, please, you don't know what you're turning. You don't know what you're turning away. Do I? Now let me drink a bit, actually. Man, these paragraphs. All Hiroshi no Kami asks is a small donation of your life savings. That's usually is the case, no? Oh, I remember in this in Japan, there's this very famous case about a cult, an actual cult, and then the cult leader was painting himself as the god, and he will, the usual thing, he will bring peace and clarity and whatnot. And then if you want to join his cult, you gotta throw away all your belongings, like literally everything. All of your belongings gone, goodbye. And then you live with him, not in like a small space. I don't know how. I think from like his followers' money, but he has like a if I'm not wrong, yeah. He has like a compound of some sort, and then all his followers live in the compound. And then for you do your daily work and stuff, like maintaining the compound, but he also like sends people out to, hey, join our religion, something like that. I don't think he is alive anymore. But yeah, that happened in Japan, for real, for real. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted: purpose, clarity, belonging. Can't you see? The truth is right in front of you. Stop fighting it. Let him in. You'll find peace. You'll find strength. Just open your heart to him. Feeling the weight of their words press on you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your kami, or whatever it is you're offering. Just leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales, almost sorrowfully. We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Hiroshi no Kami's light will reach you, eventually. There's even one that committed... Oh. Oh yeah, I think the one that I mentioned also committed terrorism. I think they set fire to some train stations, if I'm not wrong. Like he handmade the things to like a fire bomb, essentially, to toss in train stations. If I'm not wrong, yeah, it might be a different one. I'm not sure. Also, hold on, sorry. Oh, hello. But yeah, that's the most notable one that I know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how it is now over there, but always the case of people coming up to you, hey, would you like to join this? We are holding a prayer session at this place at this time. I'm back. Hi, Addy. How you doing, Addy? Isn't it pretty late for you, Addy? Wait. I want to sneeze. Yeah. I did it. Why is it doubled? Bless you, thank you. Have to hear out my sleepy time, Oshi. Alright. Well, if you are going to go to bed or if you're just waiting for sleep to claim you, good night, Eddie. I shall be here for longer. Depending on how long this one lasts, I think I can squeeze in one more demo into this one. We'll see. Yeah, Dancing Dino. Everyone finds their way to him in time, but you will have to face him whether you're ready or not. Perfect, come Becky. The cultists begin to step back one by one, but their eyes linger on you, almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the hallway. Close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. They want to accept their kami and aren't giving up. They want me. Okay. Giving up this easily. They're going to keep coming back to push me to their side. However, before you can crash onto the couch as you usually do, you see her. Who is her? The ghost in my apartment? An all too familiar presence, seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up, disappointment carved into her expression. Mom? Mom! Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police, again. And why? Because of you, prying into that Kazuki boy's death again. How many times must I tell you this curiosity will be your ruin? I don't need Mom. This isn't about what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you a solution, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. Rita the exorcist, Mom, I'm trying. I really am, but... Trying? By pushing away the people I send your way? Imagine my shame, knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house. Mom, they're complete strangers. Watch your tongue, girl. Watch your profanity. They've grasped truth you'll never understand. And you turn them away. You are unwilling to change. I don't need them. They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you, and then, a calculated shift, her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin, like the calm before a storm. You won't have to bear these burdens if you just listen. All I want is what's best for you. What's her name? Mother Gothel? Mother Gothel vibes going on? The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much, your sanity slowly slipping. Oh, well. Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure, filling in your chest. Oh, the constant urge for you to give in, to surrender, if only to quiet her voice. I can't take this, I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. And despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down, and your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something, or just sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely, when, suddenly, a voice soft and unfamiliar echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get help. I'll have to call someone, but Hirata's nowhere nearby, and Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's going to get here right away, then I'll have to keep her distracted until they do. But who should I call? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. My heart says Haruki because I like him the most out of these three options. But again, he's a stranger, right? He's a stranger, and then my mom called him to assist me. So there's that. But on the other hand, he knows me better. But the problem is, he looks up to my mom, so he might take her side. I'm gonna go with my heart. I'm gonna call the exorcist man. Oh, a rhythm game. Oh god. Oh, that's fast. Oh god. Oh, I wonder if the music files are in. It should be right. It should be in the Steam files. Dancing! Let's boogie! After several more rounds of her scathing words, you feel yourself fevering. The suffocating silence following each of her accusations pressed down on you, urging you to respond, to appease her. Anything to relieve the tension mounting in the room. Your thumb hovers over the contacts, finally landing on that familiar name. Haruki. Should you really call him? You're not sure what he could do, but if your mother believes in him enough to hire him, it's worth a shot. You quickly type out a message and hit send, your heart racing as you wait for a response. Haruki, I really need you to come over. It's my mother and I can't seem to get through to her. Maybe you could help? Just as you're about to set your phone down, your mother's sharp voice slices through the air. I am speaking to you and you're using your phone in front of me? How dare you? You hesitate, caught between frustration and a desire to keep the peace. But the bitterness slips out before you can think better of it. I am texting the exorcist you hired. Perhaps he can do something about all the religious nonsense you're always spouting. Her expression shifts, disbelief morphing into indignation as her eyebrows arch. You're bringing him up now. This isn't about him. This is about you and your unwillingness to accept the solutions I provided. Yes, but I am texting said solution that you have provided. You take a deep breath, the rising tide of anger in her voice only fueling your resolve. Well, I am utilizing one of them. You provided the solution after all. Her face reddens as her frustration mounts, her voice a mix of anger and exasperation. Don't get mouthy with me. This isn't about him or your so-called supernatural problems. Take a deep breath, trying to maintain your composure as you lock eyes with her. Mom, please, just hear him out. He might have some insight that could actually help us. You hired him for a reason, so let him do his job. You... Oh, what did you say? What did you say, Mama? History. Ah! Man. Really? Oh, it doesn't exist. It didn't get coded in. Pat, thank you. All the history didn't get coded in, it seems. Thing. Funny game. You want to drag an outsider into this, so be it, but don't think for a second that this absolves all of you of your responsibilities. You feel a moment of relief wash over you, but it's quickly overshadowed by the rising tension in the room. You turn your attention to the phone just as Haruki's cheerful text appears. Absolutely, dear client, I will bring my expertise to the rescue. Even if my interpersonal skills are about as polished as a rusty doorknob, I promise I'll give it my all for you. Thanks, guy. Just hold tight. I'll be there faster than you can say mommy issues. His juvenile tone makes you happy despite the tension, and for a moment, you feel a flicker of hope as you picture him bounding through the door with that trademark exuberance. The air thickens with tension as your mother processes your reply, and you can feel a spark of defiance brewing within you. Now you just need to keep calm until he arrives. Maybe one more song. Ah. The eyeballs are looking at me. I'm just a little sad that the rhythm game isn't exactly to the beat. But it's using Renpi, so I'm not super surprised. Ah, missed that. I missed a few. The blink is slow and unsettling. You're wrong. The animation style. Ooh. The animation style, probably. And also, the visual style might be a reason why. Wow! Woohoo! Only... That's a wee bit for what I can do. Lamau. I'm playing the wrong game. I'm supposed to be in Project Diva. Why am I here for? Hold on. Holy the do on. Do, 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 do. Sanity increased. I wish more, but alright. You managed to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm enough to hold your tongue. Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away at the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, there's a knock at the door. Ta-da! The doorknob rattle seems... Okay, the doorknob rattle seems to be rattling a bit. Okay. Yeah, I can't open this. Hold on. The doorknob slowly turns. Ta-da! It's me! Ah, my apologies. I thought I'd, well, glide right in. Seems the door has outsmarted me. Oh dear, the negative energy in here. I don't remember it being quite this intense last time. Finally, I hired you based on the recommendation of someone I hold in high regard. But your lack of results is starting to make me question your competence. Look at my daughter. She's as disobedient, as stubborn, and as hysterical as the day I first brought you here. Aren't you supposed to... Before she can launch into a full tirade, Haruki raises a finger close to his lips, shaking his head with a slight, knowing smile. His eyes are firm. Hold it together. To her surprise, she pauses, taken aback. She presses her lips together, clearly not used to being interrupted so directly. With respect, ma'am, your daughter isn't the problem here, and even if she were, my qualifications don't exactly include a psychology degree. But I do happen to be well versed in all things spiritual, which is exactly why you hired me. He straightens, his voice calm yet commanding. As I see it, there's a flow of negative energy re-entering this space. I applied a spiritual bandage of sorts, but, you know, even the best bandage is only as strong as the adhesive it's given. Just get to the point already. What I mean is this negative energy has a way of seeping back in. I can perform as many rituals as you like, but without support from the host. What I do won't have a lasting impact. Are you saying I'm not supporting my daughter enough? That this is my doing? Where is he? Here. Yeah. I think what he's trying to say is that with just a little bit of support or understanding, things can be a lot better. You You manage to center yourself, holding on to the calm Haruki's presence brings. Your mother's words still sting, but you let them wash over you, keeping your expression steady. She huffs, watching you closely, clearly waiting for a reaction. Well, at least you seem capable of keeping your composure when someone else is around. Haruki picks up on the shift, flashing you an encouraging smile. Exactly, calm in the face of adversity. Nothing shows inner strength better than that. For a moment, your mother is taken aback, her brow knitting as she searches for something else to criticize. With just a bit more support, I think my work can do its magic, and we can all put this little episode behind us. He gives her a confident grin, but for a split second, you catch her falter. And what exactly do you suggest? I advise you to let us handle it, offering as much support as you can from afar, of course. What? So you're saying I can't be involved at all? Not at all. I'm only suggesting that your involvement be non-physical. Or perhaps non-emotional. You're welcome to stay informed, but I'd advise against inputting too much. It could interfere the process. Your mother's expression hardens as she looks at him with sheer disbelief, ready to object. But Haruki's gaze sharpens, his voice dropping low and steady, so quietly that you almost miss it. The elders have vouched for me. Let me do my job. Fine. Mom angry. But don't think I'll just sit back in silence. This is my daughter, and I'll speak up if I need to. Okay. Serious glint in Haruki's eyes fades as he beams his usual grin. Absolutely, your input is very, very important. You can hear her bristle, her lips twitching as if ready to argue, but she holds back. With one last glare, she snatches her purse and mutters bitterly. You'll regret this. I'm gonna save. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Is that a save or a quick save? That is a quick save. I see. Save. I barely save in this game, Lamau. As she leaves, Haruki turns to you, tilting his head with an amused glint in his eyes. Well, I consider this a case closed. You sigh, shaking your head. She won't let this go she won't let this go so easily, you know. She'll definitely come back. I think I gave her enough to consider. She'll probably hold back, at least a little. About that, what was all that talk about of elders? Don't tell me you're part of some kind of religious sect too. He flashes you a playful, almost innocent look as he turns slightly away. Well, every mysterious and charming entity, such as myself, needs a secret backstory. You pause, feeling a flicker of curiosity along with a touch of weariness. There's so much about Haruki that remains a mystery, so many pieces you aren't sure you're ready to uncover. But before you can even form the words, he turns, sensing your unspoken question. I know it must be hard to trust me when there's so much I can't explain. Someday, I'll tell you everything. But for now, I just hope I've done enough for you to trust me, just a little. Please? His voice softens, and something unreadable flickers in his gaze, a depth he rarely lets slip. Just as you open your mouth to respond, he turns away, his shoulders drawing in slightly, as if shielding himself from whatever you might say. You recognize the gesture all too well. It's the same way you guard yourself, bracing against answers that might cut too close, holding your breath for what you may never say. And in that shared unspoken moment, you wonder if he knows how much of himself he's revealed without a single word. And remember, you don't have to do this alone. I may not be the best at dealing with anything outside my spiritual duties, but for you, I'd try anything to make things easier. Are you saying that as someone my mother hired, or as someone who cares? He gives you a sad, knowing smile, followed by his usual cheeky wink. But there's a warmth behind it that feels different this time. Hopefully today's proof is enough. You'll never have to face this alone, not if I can help it. As he finishes, a soft chime from one of his trinkets echoes in the air, a gentle, lingering sound that cuts through the tension and leaves a calm in its wake. In a moment, something shifts, a quiet realization settling within you. Haruki is strange, loud and showy, no doubt about that. But he's also kind, and in his kindness, you sense a hidden fear, a vulnerability he tries so hard to mask. Perhaps, in ways you hadn't noticed before, you and Haruki are more alike than you realized. Oh my god, bestie. I'd say the same to you. I only wish I could help you too. Haruki pauses, clearly caught off guard by your warmth. A small smile curves his lips before he slips back into his usual playful charm. Ah, my dear client, your very presence is a soothing oasis in the desert of my life. With that, Haruki launches into another of his flamboyant monologues, every word layered in theatrics. After a few more light-hearted lines, he bids you farewell with an exaggerated bow, leaving you to wonder which Haruki lingers in your mind. Okay. Oh, which one? Okay. The bold, larger-than-life gesture or the rare, gentle presence that emerges when his scar slips. 85. Yay! I'm gonna go to the shrine. The air around the shrine feels oddly... Work was tiring today, I'm sorry. I'll do what I can. All cleaned up. I'll have to get it for you next time. It's late. Hello? Daily routine, police station visit. Okay. What time is it? It's 10. What's my... I don't really want to do I did 2, rhythm games already, so... Sleep it is. You finally enter your bedroom and switch off the lights. Click. But they flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to darkness. Hello, demons? Freaky! Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of cars on the street, the usual footsteps of neighbors from above. But tonight, the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that becomes heavier, faster. You're set to wonder if it's something else. With a glance, you place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. Freaky. Freaky. Oh my god. Oh lord. I didn't like that. I dream of my husband. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects, each word faint as a breath. The images, though, grow clearer. Beetles, cockroaches, or is it something different? Something sinister, its body snaking around the room like a creature that's just beyond your reach. You search almost desperately, trying to find its name, but it slips away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. Who in the hoo-ha are you? It seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. The key players have already made their first move. Although some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitate, as if time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. Who are you? Ah, that is the end of the demo. Day 4, never mind. Yo, how long is the demo? I gotta look it up. The demo features. Story. For the main game, there's no mention of the demo. 5 endings. Lamau. In the demo, 5 endings. Oh, there's no like a... Is this really a demo? Seems like it. Oh, so nggak jadi lamau. Yeah, I mean, I played another visual novel that had a really long demo as well. To a point that I can't really complete all the routes in one day. So yeah. I'm assuming that the real game is super long then. You wake up to the familiar buzz of your phone. Ring, ring, wake up! A few messages from your mom light up the screen. The first one featuring a painfully outdated GIF graphics, GIF of balloons and glitter. Oh no. Good morning! The WhatsApp stickers. Alamo, happy birthday. I'll be dropping off a cake later. Make sure you finish it by tonight or it'll go stale. Have a good day. Ah, yes, a classic from your mother. Equal parts affection and command. It almost slipped your mind. It's your birthday today. Wahoo! I'm turning. The number seems to glitch in your mind. The number seems to glitch in your mind like a censored secret. Wow, very fourth wall of you, game. Like a sense of secret the universe refuses to acknowledge, or maybe you're just repressing it. Maybe this year your birthday wish will actually come true. Maybe your mom will finally listen to you, hear you out, let you breathe without the constant pressure of her expectations. Maybe today will actually be a good birthday. Just kidding. You already know how it's going to end. Oh well, no point dwelling on it now. You'll deal with all that after work. Hey, Ada, happy birthday. You're getting pretty old. Ah, yeah. I heard from Tanaka-san that it's your birthday. Must like having to spend it at work, huh? Well, that's just life. I don't know how many more ha-has I've left in me. By mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. The hell out of the day. A hefty stack of monthly reports unceremoniously dropped into your desk by your boss. A truly unforgettable birthday gift. Thank you, boss. Appreciate it. As you sift through the reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you. Happy birthday! Thank you. You glance over your shoulder, offering a polite smile. Oh, you work with me! You said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you. Maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a bit more memorable, sorry. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I think I've heard enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hopefully, you're not too worn out to actually celebrate it though. Boss asked me to stick around and finish some reports, but if you're still up for a birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8 p.m. A birthday dinner with my future husband-to-be, I guess? Before you can respond, a voice cuts through the air from the other side of the office. Can someone help me with this? Rita straightens up, already turning towards the sound. Gotta go. Good luck with your work. Thanks, bud. Happy birthday. Thanks, bud. Go about your day as usual, the hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. Stepping off the train platform, you pause for a moment, a thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today? Meet Rita after work. At 8, right? Yeah, it is 8. I do leave work at 8. How do I find him? Where is the station? Ah, here. You arrive at the train station and stand by the gantry, waiting. After a short while, you spot Ryota stepping through the gates. The moment he notices you, his expression shifts. Good or bad? Oh, good. He tries to mask it, but the smile tugging at the corners of his lips is unmistakable. It's brief, a flash of something warmer than usual, but it doesn't escape your notice. As he approaches, his tired eyes reflect the exhaustion from work, but the soft smile never quite disappears. Ah, you're here. Sorry if I kept you waiting. Were you waiting for me? I hope I didn't make you wait too long. I'm glad you decided to come. You know, if you're still up for it, we can grab that dinner, just like I promised. It's my treat, of course. Sure. Hey, free food. Yeah, I'd like that. Let's go have that birthday dinner. Yum yum. For a moment, Yoda seems caught off guard. His eyes widen just slightly before his expression softens into a warm smile. His relief and happiness unmistakable despite his efforts to stay composed. Really? I mean, great. I was worried you might have had plans with someone else. I'm not exactly the life of the party. I enjoy being around you. You don't need to be the life of the party to make someone's day better. Thanks. That means a lot, really. Well, there's this takoyaki. There's a takoyaki place nearby. It's not fancy or anything, but I thought, well, it's your birthday, so you should get something good to eat. Sounds perfect. Lead the way. Oh, I haven't had takoyaki in such a long while. The rich aroma of grilled takoyaki. Oh god. Fills the air as you step into the cozy eatery, its warm lighting casting a welcoming glow. Also, this song is nice. Oh god, what happened, Addy? We take a seat beside Yota at the counter, the comfortable aroma of freshly grilled takoyaki wafting as a steaming plate is set before you. Miss Takoyaki and Ems. Ah! Whoops, I'm sorry, Addy. I mean, you could snack, but I don't know what your principles are about snacking. Like, some people really don't like snacking before bed. I don't know what kind of person you are. For a moment, neither of you speak, the quiet hum of the restaurant filling the space. I'ma be snacking. Alright, enjoy your snack. You glance at Hirota, his gaze fixed on the food, and find yourself wondering how to break the silence. Also, hold on. Ay, ay, ay. Just drink as well. Do you like the food? I mean, you're the one who invited me to takoyaki. How did you find this place? It's so tucked away. Honestly, it was by accident. One night after work, I was wandering around and just ended up here. I didn't even know this place existed before that. An unlikely coincidence. Quite so, like how in stories, the main character always ends up in just the right place at just the right time. Maybe you're in some cheesy romance written by some lonely writer. You calling yourself out, Dev? Well, they've got good taste for food, I guess. How the food? I didn't know you liked takoyaki. I'll eat anything, really. Even shellfish. What's wrong with shellfish? They're like the ocean's cockroaches, physically and biologically. That's such a dramatic way to put it. They're delicious, though. Yeah, well, so are cockroaches to some people, apparently. Okay, fine, I'll stop trying to defend seafood. I don't really want to ask about work, so I'll just enjoy the food. As you sit on the counter, the comforting aroma of takoyaki wafting around you. A raised voice from a nearby booth catches your attention. Despite your better judgment, you can't help but overhear the conversation. Are you seriously going to let them dictate everything? Every decision, every plan, it's always about what they want. Out of everyone, you should understand why it's not that simple. Understand? I've been trying to understand for years, but it feels like I'm the only one trying. I'm tired, tired of feeling like I come second to your family. They say quietly, the tension in their voices making it hard not to listen in. The weight of their argument feels heavy, and as you steal a glance at Yota, you'll realize he's also caught up in their words, his expression thoughtful. May I yap a bit? Sure, go ahead, Addy. There is a moment of silence between you, broken only when Ryota clears his throat and says softly, "They're being awfully loud." What do you think? Who's in the right there? Oh. Oh. I'm not sure. Stuff like this, it's not so black and white. You can't really know who's right unless you're in their shoes. That's true. Do you think family is everything, though? That is a heavy question. He exhaled softly, the faintest trace of a nervous laugh slipping through. I guess I don't really think about it much. Maybe it's better that way? You tilt your head, waiting, but he quickly continues before you can press further. I hope the food is to your liking. It's good. Takoyaki is really good, not too salty, just right. That's a relief. Pang bikin ako lapar made me check the kitchen and guess what? My cat to turn on. Oh my god! Yo, I saved your house. What the heck? Addy, I saved your house. Oh my god. Lord! How did your cat even do that? Man, that's very concerning. Good lord. It's an old stove, you gotta push. Iya kan? I also have an old stove. You have to push turn and even then not... Yeah, it doesn't turn on all the time. I did hear the clicking sound earlier. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, those stoves make a loud sound. Everyone is asleep, logically speaking. It's the cat. Yes. Somehow they did it. My god, cat. Good lord. Well, I'm just glad I'm able to accidentally help you in that regard. Good lord, that's really dangerous. God. Also, I just remember that I don't have any... I haven't risen any affection with Yota yet. I mostly have it with Kazuki. With all that noise as well, I was worried you'd think this place was too chaotic or something. The noise doesn't bother me. Honestly, as long as I'm spending time with you, it's all good. For a moment, he looks at you, his eyes softening as a faint smile tugs at his lips. I wasn't even sure if you'd like it here. Guess I overthought it, huh? But I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. You're overthinking as usual. I like it here. It's cozy. Cozy, huh? You've got some patience. The way people are arguing and clattering around, it's anything but peaceful. Maybe, but I don't notice it that much, not when I'm with you. I'm pressing hard on this man. Lamau. Well, I guess because, like, you know, suggested future husband, so I guess... Even if it's from mom, I guess. His expression softens further, and for a moment, there is a quiet understanding between you. The noise of the world fades into the background as the two of you trade light-hearted comments and easy laughter. Ah, well, I guess this is the part where I give you your birthday gift. You got me you got me something. You shouldn't have. It's nothing much. I bought this a few months ago. I didn't know when would be the right time to give it to you, but I thought your birthday would be the right time. You glance at him curiously as he reaches into his jacket pocket, his movement deliberate, almost hesitant. Dear future husband... I'm gonna make a list so that future husband understands, Lamau. When he pulls out a small velvet box, your breath itches. He opens it to reveal a delicate necklace, the pendant shaped like a radiant sun. You doubt yourself a lot, I know that, but to me, you're the sun. You're bright. His words leave you speechless for a moment, your heart full as you carefully take the necklace from him. I don't even know what to say. Thank you, this means so much to me. You don't have to say anything. I just wanted you to know how much you mean to me, and well, maybe it's a way to pay you back for everything you've done for me. You don't owe me anything, you know, but thank you. Really. The two of you fall into a quiet rhythm as you leave the restaurant, the necklace resting against your collarbone. Its weight a comforting reminder of his words. You find yourself replaying them in your mind, marveling at how he could see you as something so bright and positive. You've never thought of yourself like that before, and now there's something unfamiliar bubbling up inside you. Warm and fluttering. Am I falling for him? Oh my goodness. We haven't met on CFCon yet. No, we have not met anywhere, Addy. Though, but I'm trying to booth in CF 21, so if I get good gacha, I'll be there. If the gacha is nice. As you walk side by side, you're glad for the cover of the night, the shadows hiding the telltale red creeping into your ears. Reta walks beside you, his hands in his pockets, his presence steady and reassuring, and for a moment you wonder if he can feel it too. The quiet shift in the air between you. Dinner! Yay! I gotta go to the temple. You head to the temple as you look and as you look around, you notice a monk tending to the shrine office. Excuse me, have you seen Haki around? If he's not at his office, he's probably wandering around town trying to drum up business. Or maybe in the alley fooling around with that damn cat. No, not the cat! You shouldn't meddle with him too much. Why? Other than the obvious reason. Because once he latches onto you, he doesn't let go. His persistence is relentless. The monk hesitates, his gaze darting around to ensure no one is listening. When he speaks again, his voice is barely above a whisper. Look, miss, I know you and he share a bond of some kind. You seem like a kind soul, but there's a shadow that follows him. Ooh. He's haunted? I've seen what happens to those who stay too close. Nothing good ever comes of it. I'm sure. I get extra info. I'm listening. The monk exhales slowly, his gaze hardening as he leans closer. His voice drops into a near whisper, the weight of his words filling the silence. Word spreads quickly in the circles of those who deal with the unseen. Stories, whispers. They say he carries an unnatural shadow, an omen of misfortune, a harbinger of calamity. His expression darkens, and for a moment he looks as though he's reliving a distant memory. Ooh. His master was a powerful exorcist, respected, skilled, but during a purification ritual, something went wrong. Catastrophically wrong. His master lost his life, and while some mourn and pity the boy, others. He hesitates, glancing around as if afraid of being overheard. Others believe he was the cause of it. Ooh. That's a lot to take in. I'm not saying he's evil or even ill-intentioned. Perhaps deep down he's a good man, but sometimes it's not the person that's dangerous, it's what follows them, and with him, the cost of association often outweighs the good. He straightens, his tone softening, though the gravity of his words linger. Whatever you decide from here is your choice, but remember, there's wisdom in walking away from trouble, even when it wears a kind face. Choose carefully. Okay, that was something. I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Oh, it increases. Interesting. It taskless. Celebrate home alley. Find Haruki. Oh. Oh wait, what? General gotta keep sanity high. Okay. Da, da. Yippee, kitty. Mang. You notice Haruki in the alleyway, crouched near a stray cat with a small dish of food in hand. Approach him. My dear client, have you come to visit me? Or does Mr. Tubbs over here have another visitor? Tubbs. He glanced down to see a stray cat nestled comfortably between Haruki's shoes. Haruki's crouched beside him, carefully placing a small dish of food within the cat's reach. Are you acquainted with this guy? Seems like he's got a lot of fans. Miyabi glances at you briefly, then turns away with a flick of his tail, letting out a soft hiss of annoyance as you approach. Ah, ignore him. He's a meanie, but deep down I think he secretly likes people. Maybe. Haruki shrugs with a grin, scratching behind Miyabi's ears, unfazed by the cat's attitude. You seem to know him pretty well. How long have you been feeding him? Oh, it's been a while. He showed up around here a few months back, scrappy and a little standoffish. I never see him during the day, but he always comes back to this spot late at night. Maybe he's got a day job. Oh my goodness. Anyways, it took a bit of time, but now he actually lets me pet him sometimes. Not bad for a meanie like him, huh? Maybe lets out a soft in his eyes, as if protesting the label. Okay, you're a softie deep down, I admit it. I've seen him around here too. I have 8. Good. Your tummy happy now. Good job. Proud of you. What did you eat, Addy? He chuckles, but there's a genuine warmth in his voice. He runs his fingers through Mr. Tubbs' fur, one last time before standing up straight, wiping his hands on his pants. Did you really come to visit me, or is it just a cat we're after? I don't know what this means, so I don't know what you're referring to, but yes. Bread and oh, tasty! Oh my god. Yo, bread and onion, you're basically making like a pseudo veggie sandwich. Brr. Oh, veggie sandwich is so good right now. Nutella. Oh, nice. I haven't had Nutella in a bit. I don't use Nutella anymore. I use Ceres, I think. The hazelnut one. I wish for an onion bread right now. Same. I want garlic bread. Honestly, I want garlic bread. It's been a hot minute since it's been a while since I had garlic bread. Maybe you're here for Mr. Tubbs, huh? Well, Mr. Tubbs is a pleasant surprise, but I really did come to find you. Yeah, it's such a nice feeling to be wanted. I do try to keep myself humble, but a little ego boost never hurts. If only my mother had the same feeling. So, what can I and or Mr. Tubbs help you with today? You know, we're both professionals in the art of making people stay a little brighter. You are not wrong. Mm. I mean, do I want to approach him professionally or friendly? I want to go with friend. Cat. Actually, I'm kind of curious about this as well. Like, I just wanted to ask about my situation. Yeah, of course, my dear client. You've caught me mid-mission working tirelessly in... Wait. You've caught me mid-mission working tirelessly in the shadows to uncover why such sinister forces have their sights set on you. But worry not, your friendly neighborhood investigator is on the case. I promise everything will be resolved soon. Just a bit more time. I have arrived. Hi, Egg. How was cat food shopping? You good? Once again, we are hungry. Addy has eaten. He has snacked very good. I have some snacks. I got some nuts on me. Cheese flavored. I'm gonna snack on them later. Ew, nuts. Not, apa ya, how do I say this? They're kind of like, they're not nuts, but they're kind of like processed, you know? And they're shaped to look like nuts. I don't know what they are actually. Short bus trip to the grocery store and back. Nice. Good job. Cat happy now. They get new food. Yum 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 yum. I want food. Woo. As much as I trust you, Haruki, you can tell me a little more. Can you tell me a little more about what you're doing? Begging for the food when I was opening it. She hungry. Kiki hungry. Have you fed the cats yet, or is this just a restock, a regular restock instead of like a cat food gone? Buy now. She likes it fresh. What a gourmet! Oh my god, a connoisseur of the finest. I understand, Kiki. I understand. Haruki hesitates, the usual playfulness in his eyes dimming slightly. Still, he musters a grin, a reassuring if slightly sheepish one. I'm truly grateful for how much faith you've put in me. I know it must be maddening to be left in the dark, but there are just some things I can't share yet. He pauses, searching for the right words. Think of it this way. I'm like one of those... I'm like one of Santa's elves, quietly working behind the scenes. You don't see how the presents get wrapped or how the sleigh gets loaded, but when Christmas morning comes, everything is there. Perfect and magical. You don't have to worry about a thing. Please trust me. I swear I'm doing everything I can to keep you safe. Thank you. Fresh kibble. Yum 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 yum. Me when I get my morning food, my wake up food. If it gets too cold, I'm kind of like, this kind of I'll eat it, but it doesn't taste comfortable anymore. His usual whimsy flickers back, accompanied by a crooked grin. Besides, if Santa can pull off the North Pole in December, I've got this, right? Accept his answer for now. Alright, I trust you. But I hope you'll tell me everything someday. Thank you for trusting me again. I promise when the time comes, I'll tell you everything. Morning kibble. Yum 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 yum. Right after I solve that problem of yours. Okay. It'll be the best present ever. When the time comes. No, actually, when you were away, right? They revealed a mysterious new character. And then they played like a little cutscene. And then I thought, oh yeah, that's it. That looks like a good place to end a demo. But no, it continued. He knows it's my birthday. Cutscenes, yeah. You hadn't expected anyone to remember your birthday, much less someone as carefree as Haruki. Wait, how did you know it was my birthday? Ah, my dear client, you underestimate the great powers of an exorcist extraordinaire. It would be utterly shameful if I didn't know the finer details of your life, like the stars revealing their secrets, the winds whispering your truths. You find it on Rhine. Rhine. Exorcist extraordinaire. Yeah, egg. Exorcist. Who is the... Oh. Hold on it. Whoop. Okay. I am holding on to the moment. Oh, the cat went away. Anywho, allow me to formally invite the birthday girl to a celebratory feast on the fine takoyaki in town. Again? I'm having takoyaki twice a night now. Sure, it's no 5-star Michelin dining experience, but hey, it's warm, it's tasty, and it's nearby. Alright, but I assume this means it's your treat? Naturally. Consider this the gold standard of a 5-star customer service. You won't be disappointed. Back here again, boys! Oh, it's got music this time. Davy strolled to the nearby food stall, the scent of sizzling takoyaki wafting to the air. As you sit together, Haruki's light-hearted banter fills the conversation, his jokes and animated storytelling drawing out laughter you hadn't realized you needed. The warmth of the food and his company melts away the weight of your worries, if only for a while. When it's time to leave, Haruki flashes you a grin, his expression softer this time. Thanks for letting me celebrate your birthday. Hope it's one to remember. Yay! It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Pet cat. He seems friendlier. Pet cat. Hehehe. Yay! I should go home. Kitty! You step into your home, greeted by an eerie silence. Oh yeah, Mom sent me a cake, Lamau. On the on the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. Looking at videos of food, I will feel less hungry. Alright. I joined to cat. Hi Kirana, welcome to Lovers Enigma. How are you doing today? I'm trying some visual novel demos. I played another one some hours ago. This one is really long for a demo, not gonna lie. Quite long. Also, I probably would do it again. Last year I had a birthday stream, or like a belated birthday stream, Or I got a little cake and then I blew the candles out. It was fun. I mainly will try to sleep again though. It's okay. I mean, it's really late for our time zone right now. So yeah, if you need to go to bed, please do. It's not the weekend yet, guys. What did mom say? Eat this, all of it. It's good for you. Okay. A strange unease prickles at the back of your mind, but you sit down anyway, carving a cautious slice and taking a bite. At first it's sweet, soft sponge with a hint of vanilla, but then something foreign grates against your tongue. It's just me, yeah. I'm just wasting extra energy, that's all. I got kind of restless, so... You pause, your stomach tightening as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair tangled in the front. Mom! What the hell? Carrie cake! Did mom poison me? Blech. You run to the sink, spitting it out, gagging, but it's just as if your body has already decided to reject more. A sudden heave forces you into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. No, my takoyaki! No, my takoyaki! Your lunch from today, spit and stomach acid and more hair? Ew. You clutch the edge of the sink, trembling as more hair spills from your mouth, clinging to your lips like something alive. The tang of stomach acid burns your throat, but what follows sends cold terror coursing through your veins. Yo mama creepy. Raw meat glistening. Hit the sink with wet sickening splats. I am vomiting out my stomach. You try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. No! Not Ryota! Yo, that's very funky, mama. What did he do? Your body convulses, bringing up more and more hair, bits of undigested food, and then... teeth! Jagged yellow teeth rattling against the porcelain basin. Maybe you're hallucinating again, you think. Maybe this isn't real. This might be real. But the sensation, the heaving, the burning bile, the slick muck sliding from your mouth, it's too vivid, too visceral. The grotesque parade of horrors continue, spilling from you like some cursed fountain. Each retch leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. As your trembling hands clutch the edge of the sink, you dare a glance at the carnage below, and then you see it. Ew! It's a face! Do you think it's from mom, or is it just some... I believe it's from mom, because she did earlier text me that, hey, I'm gonna give you a cake for your birthday, eat it. Right? And also because I don't think the cult has the keys to my apartment. That would be hella creepy. Amid the hair, bile, and unidentifiable chunks, something small and malformed shifts. It's pink and slimy. That fair. It's like a ball of meat. Alive, it expands and deflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. Mom could be in the cult, who knows? That is also true, yes. You notice some of the chunks were teeth, and what seems like an eye staring back at you. You can't seem to form the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produce from the depths of your throat. What? Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it, but the sink quickly clogs. The fetid water pools around the mess, rising in defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest object, a hairbrush, and jam it down into the drain, jamming it furiously. The bristles bend and snap as you shove harder, muttering through gritted teeth, then shouting, "Go down already!" Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and cracking. The sink gurgles as bits of the gunk slowly spiral downward, disappearing into the pipes. Goodbye. Good time for. Are you me? I'm suspicious that you just want this to get to be over with, egg. Finally, the water drains, leaving the basin empty except for lingering streaks of slime. You stand there, panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. Trying to predict. I vomited out a meat lump. Cliffhanger. By demo. And then you hear it, faint but unmistakable. Soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably, and you collapse onto the floor. Hot tears stream down your face as you gasp for breath, the sound of your own ragged sobs filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. You clasp your hands together, so tight until the knuckles turn white, as you pray fervently to anyone or anything that you will listen to your cries. Okay. I'm trying, Kazuki, I swear. I found out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just please don't hate me. You moved on? Kazuki? I'm sorry. Please, I'm doing my best. I'll avenge you, I swear. How could you... You moved on already? I did not! You're a liar. You've already forgotten me. Cheated on me. Like none of it mattered. That's not true. We weren't even really married. You know that. I wasn't really... Not real? Then what were you? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater. I am... Not what? Feel a gentle tug on your sleeve, and as you turn... Who are you? Oh, crimson tinted glasses. Wait. Why are you here? This is a yandere plot all along. Not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to stream a yandere visual novel today, but I couldn't find one in the games that I already have. Eat and cook the submariner food ration. Very cool. I'm filled. Nice. Like an like an MRE, like an MRE for Marines. The familiar glint of light bouncing off crimson-tinted glasses catches your eye. Why are you here in my home? Who gave you the key? I sense a powerful spiritual presence radiating from this area, something I simply couldn't ignore. I rushed her as quickly as I could, but it seems things escalated. Are you alright, my dear client? You're not okay. Your breathing is uneven and your hands are trembling at your sides. You're the furthest thing from okay right now. No, the cake, the hair, the things that keep happening. No, I'm not okay. None of this is okay. It's getting worse, all of it. The things I'm seeing, the sounds in my head. Like I can't escape it. No, I'm not okay. None of this is okay. I'm just repeating, aren't I? No, they can't afford to have a small kitchen. Oh, I see. That's really interesting. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. They got the good life. Well, not really. They're under the water. That's creepy. Submarine is really big. It is. No, I've been into one before. Not a real one, like a museum submarine, you know? Or a model, or like a model submarine, a 1-to-1 scale. 20, 20% chance it's not 0%. Like what's the company that made the little sub with the Xbox controller? I forgot what his name. It happened. Tuberculosis is surprisingly high. I'm guessing the air pressure might be a problem then, because it's not natural, right? It's simulated. How was the company that sent the submarine in, the tiny one with the Xbox controller? I forgot what it's called. I'm blaming myself. Maybe this is my fault. Maybe I did something to deserve all of this. The noise starts creeping in louder and louder, like static crackling through your thoughts. You clutch your head, trying to push it out, but it only gets worse. I can't take this anymore. Before the panic overtakes you completely, Haruki grabs you firmly by the shoulders. His voice cuts through the storm in your mind, steady and grounding. I prefer the wired one. Ah. I see. I guess like console controller. I mean, an Xbox isn't quite the newest model controller out there, so. Seagate, that's what it's called. A Logitech. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot if it is, if, I don't know, people were making fun of it like, oh, an Xbox. Oh, an Xbox is Ocean Gate, not even. Yeah, it's Ocean Gate. Yeah, Ocean Gate. I think Ocean Gate is ito. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know how that's going on because I last remembered the news of, oh, we're looking for the wreckage or something, but I don't know how that's going on right now. I have heard no more news of Ocean Gate anymore. I watched the documentary, I suppose. Gatekeep. They don't want the people to know the truth. You know what? Speaking of that, um it's something really creepy. Because I mentioned the documentary, right? I am reminded of a documentary in Europe area. They found the wreckage. Really? Tell me about it. How did it go? Control so much. There were so many bigger. Yeah, I watched the documentary of it. Where like, oh, they used this. They cut down on materials to save ini, and then the screen and stuff. And it's like, the biggest red flag for me was that the guy isn't a certified submarine builder. No, he just MacGyvered the whole thing, saying like, "Hey, yeah, this is how the professionals do it, but this is how we're gonna do it." Scrap metal. Come on. I'd believe that, considering how small it was. I doubt a proper wreckage will ever be found. Can't be that hard. Boom. But yeah, going back to the topic of documentaries, I watched a documentary set in Europe area. I forgot where. Of a submarine team. Of a submarine team, and then not ocean submarine, like a river submarine. So this river is hella deep. The documentary went on, and then during the whole documentation progress, one of the crew members died. She was killed during the whole documenting process, right? Well, when they were still filming and stuff, right? And then through that exact documentary that they were filming, they found out who killed her. It was it was one of the crew people that killed her. But yeah, they found out through the documentary about it. So that's really creepy. That is messed up, right? The saddest thing about the whole submarine thing is that people were celebrating the outcome. That's messed up. Brr. Yeah. Yeah, and like in all the if I watched the documentary about the documentary, right? Or I don't know, or like at least at the end of the documentary they reviewed like, hey, so this happened, and then in our panic we reviewed our footage, and then we matched up the timelines, and then we think it's this person, things like that. That's really wild. I can't imagine what that must have what it must have been like. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, my water is almost done. Lamaw. I forgot what it is, but I could probably link it on my Discord later for anyone who wants to watch. Fast drinker. Yeah. I mean, it's been 5 hours already. Egg. Oh, you like submarines? You don't drink. Nah, not interested. It's water. Did you refill? I did not refill my water at all. This one bottle lasted me 5 hours, which is not good. I should be drinking more. One of the Indonesian submarine was like, oh no, wait, when? I thought you did. I did not. The BRB I did was the release water, the toilet. I did not refill my water. I might go for a refill pretty soon, actually. It's empty. Close enough. It has something to do with water, yes. Unrefill. Empty. Alright then. Mr. Haruki is trying to calm me down. He's saying that it is not my fault. None of this has ever been your fault. You're trying. You're doing everything you can. For a moment, his words give you pause, but then the frustration boils over, sharp and hot. Everyone keeps saying that is not my fault, that I'm doing my best. The bad things keep happening, over and over again. What's the point? What's the point of trying when nothing ever gets better? You asked me before why my arms are littered with spiritual talismans. Did I ever do that? I do not remember. Well, each of them wards off a spirit from a botched exorcism. After my first failure, I thought, I'll grow. I'll get better. But then I messed up so badly that I can't even think about it without feeling the same guilt all over again. His gaze meets yours, and you notice something in his eyes, a flicker of understanding that feels achingly familiar. And the worst part, the bad things didn't stop after that. They kept coming. They keep coming. There are days I feel useless, like nothing I do will ever make up for what I couldn't fix back then. But even if one small thing I do now can help, if it can make someone's day just a little brighter or ease their pain, even for a moment, then it's worth it. And I hope you can feel the same way someday, because no matter how dark it gets, the fact that you're still here, still fighting, it matters. Very sensible of you, Haruki. His words hang in the air, heavy but grounding, and for the first time in a while, the noise in your head begins to quiet. His gaze flickers over to you, taking in the chaos around you with a sharp intensity. After a brief pause, he reaches out, taking your hand gently in his, turning it over. He holds it before him, his eyes narrowing as he studies your palm with quiet focus. He's palm reading me, guys. Air crew sunk, they can't resurface. I went to sleep because they simply ran. Oh, that's so sad. I kind of want to look it up actually, see if there's a documentary about that. Did I miss anything? I will. Not really. You were here last time when I was vomiting. No. You were talking about the wreckage. Yeah. We were just talking about submarine stuff, and then I said that I would not be surprised if the Ocean Gate submarine wreckage is just some metals. It's not big enough to actually have wreckage that deep undersea. Giga says she sent the weird cake, but she also hired Haruki. She sent me the weird cake. She hired Haruki. She hired the cult, or told rather, maybe. She had the cult members come to my home to like, hey, join this. And then she made the child that she rescued from an abusive home and educated him to become my next husband. And before that, she arranged marriage me with my now deceased husband. Mom. Send one last video of them singing. No! Oh, Lord. No, man, that's really sad. Just like the final acceptance of things, good Lord. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to think about it because that is really sad, Addy. That is really, really sad. Man. Helicopter mom takes it to the next level. She monitors my heartbeat. Man. Ah, I'm late again. I'm sorry, I tried. I tried to hold it back. I might need more time, but I wanted to keep you out of this, but given how close we are we? And the trust you placed in me, I can't keep this from you anymore. I think you know deep down whatever's haunting you isn't Kazuki. No, this is all my fault. He's angry that I'm not doing anything about his death, just living my life while he's dead. It's not fair, it's... Do you really believe that? Do you think Kazuki would have carried that much hatred in his heart to hurt you like this? Things to think about. His words force you to confront the truth you've buried beneath layers of grief and guilt. Slowly, fragments of memory resurface. Finally stop shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything, all the bad memories that surrounded his death and the memory that he had become, that you had forgotten the person he was. Kind, caring, sweet. I mean, you guys were best. I mean, like, you guys didn't really feel like husband and wife, but like, you were good friends. You found comfort in each other, so that has to count for something. A friend, a friend. And you miss him dearly. He was kind. But he was ambitious. Before his death, he worked a lot, late into the night even. He always said he was so close to his next big hit. I just wished he would have told me before he... Some people aren't very good at asking for help. I should know. I'm sorry, I thought the less you knew the better. I didn't want to make things harder for you. No, I probably wouldn't have listened anyway. Thank you. Thanks, bestie. Pat, 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 thanks, bestie. He releases your hands at last, a small smile tugging at the corner of his mouth. Of course, anything for you, my dear client. I don't like that I'm seeing... I'm... Pat, pat. I don't... I don't like that I'm seeing the words my... Ah! Thank you! I don't like that I'm seeing the words my dear client as an actual pet name. I don't like that. You roll your eyes, the warmth of his tone making the nickname less irritating than usual. See, even MC thinks so. Even MC thinks so. Will you stop calling me that? I don't think I've ever heard you call my name. Ah. Then, Era? No, that's so embarrassing. I'll stick to the tried and true nicknames. Thank you very much. But anyways, about the thing haunting you. It's an evil spirit that has latched onto you. From what I can tell, it's tied to something in your past, though I haven't quite figured out what yet. What I do know is that it feeds off your energy, especially your sanity. And, judging by the state of things, it's been feasting pretty well these past few months. I'm still working on finding its source or why it chose you in the first place, but I'm here for you, no matter what. So it's just a random ghost. It's just a random spirit that said, hey, this one's tasty. Why? Why me? I can't help you make the right choices, but I can hopefully make the journey a little easier. So, whatever decisions you choose to make in the future, I'll support it with my whole heart. Those glasses, they're cool! I like them. Wow, what a snack. Hey! Maybe that's the ghost's way of like hitting on me or something. You know? Like the ghost is so forward with their methods that they're just like they skip the how's it going? Let's get to know you and immediately went to biting. You're not a Terminator. Well, I mean, technically he is a Terminator of evil spirits, so you're half right. Sort of waking up with a random bite marked ooh. But no clue who did them. Ooh. No, that would be really creepy. Cause like no. Cause okay, it's creepy in a way if the bite marks are not human teeth, right? If it's creature teeth, you get like some sharp canines or something, you know, biting. But if it's human teeth, it's either a spirit or someone got in your room. The latter is creepier, in my opinion. I don't like that. I don't like that idea. Hmm. I'm gonna sleep well tonight, boys. Amao. I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. I lived in my neighbor's house for bit them every night. Oh, it's like that case where I think in America it happened where was it like a person, a homeless person lived in someone's attic or pantry for 6 months or something. And then the only reason they got caught was because of the CCTVs inside the home. Before that, they didn't know. Bro, that's a, I guess that's the reason why I'm kind of glad that Indonesia doesn't have a pantry, attic, basement situation, cause yo, that's a lot of hiding places. That's creepy. Creepy as all hell. Nah, man, nah. You feel the tumultuous waves crashing within you finally still itself, the guilt in your heart pouring away as you finally piece together the truth. I see. I couldn't have done much of it without you. Thank you. You've been my son. How are we getting romantic so quickly? This is day 4 of the demo. Would would you be saying this to somebody that's not your close, that's not like that that's hired by your mom to like exorcise you of the bad spirits? Like you're the sickness for 4. I mean, okay. Speaking realistically, right? They sound like the old French guys who had the fake white roll hairs and had rats living under their. Ew! Wait, how did they not know? I mean, how big was the roll hairs and how small was the rat? Because from my knowledge, rats are pretty big. Like Remy. I mean, would. I mean, could have been mice. Could be, yeah. Rat's nest, literally. That's awful, though. You want to ask Haruki for more information, but before the both of you can have a real conversation, his phone buzzes heavily, indicating another client requires his attention. I could always stay a little longer, make sure things don't start getting strange again. No, I can't keep you from your work. I'll be fine, I promise. You know I would stay if you asked me to. And I would, even if you didn't. Mm. Mm. But they already didn't shower because the new permanent haircut didn't need washing. Wait, what? I suppose. I mean, I gotta look into that. That's. Hmm. It's giving me like an I don't know. It's giving me extreme cheapskates kind of vibe. You know. I watched a bit of that show and I'm just, guy, don't do that. That's disgusting. Lamau. I gotta watch some more trashy reality TVs and I gotta judge people. I know it's all theatricals. I know it's all theatrics. But I wanna judge. I wanna give them the stink eye. I wanna ask, why did you do that? When people didn't understand why hygiene was important. Oh. Yeah, true. God, can you imagine? Black Plague times. Yeah. Can you imagine? Cause from my understanding, right, the white roll, the powder wigs back then, they were used by high society, right? Only the rich people can have them. I don't think peasants can have them. Can you imagine if they're in like a formal gathering, they're discussing politics, economics, literature, the arts, anything important to the high society, and then suddenly from one of the people, you just hear a squeak 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 squeak. Excuse me. Sir Harrington, was that you? Ratatouille. Politics. What is it? Rats. Pulling on your hair, controlling your every movement. That's why we got a lot of cheese. That's why we got a lot of cheese and a lot of what do they roll in? Like wood chippings, wood shavings. That's why we got a lot of cheese, man. Man, that's so funny though. Man, I kind of miss watching Ratatouille. I used to play the Ratatouille game on PS2, where I play as Remy, and then I gotta like, it was run around and do tasks, get points kind of game. It was quite fun. I don't remember if huh? I don't I don't remember if I finished it though. It was so long ago. I was a wee bab. This one's fun. It was a lot of fun. I think back then it was one of my favorite games as well. The mouse lobbying for cheese. Exactly. What is this? What is this bill? An addition of cheese? Sir Harrington, was this your request? I believe it was. But why cheese? I don't know. I want cheese. Went to a flea market today and there was a lot of PS2. Oh, really? Oh my god. I want to ask if you got any, but I don't know if you have a PS2 or not. I still have mine. It's a little busted. I got the PS2 Slim. It's a little busted, but she still works. I don't have one. Oh. What's that game? It is called Lover's Enigma. It is a romance visual novel, very dark. Actually, very dark. It's kind of spoopy. Hi! Hi, Chef. Welcome to Arise trying out some visual novel demos. How you doing today? And in this update, me and Haruki have become closer. I'm happy. I think from out of all the male leads, I like him the best. Lover's Enigma. It's right there at the bottom. It's right there, right next to my model. You see it? Right there. Lover's Enigma by Fallon Cranberry. This is just the demo though. It's going quite a bit actually. I think like 4 hours already? No. 3. Sorry. 3 hours already. I think this game has been, the demo has been going on. It's quite a bit for a demo. Believe in me. Alright, alright. A strong, independent woman like yourself will definitely have things under control. But don't hesitate to call me again if you need anything. I'll come sprinting back. Trust. He knows the online lingo. Hello, deceased husband. Nice, nice. Yeah. Got a bit of a demo. I don't know how this rivals to 14 Days with You. I think the thing that makes in my case, the thing that's quite time consuming with 14 Days with You is that how much the routes split off. It's quite a bit. And there's no like gallery to to keep track all the cutscenes you've gotten. For example, this, right? 14 Days with You doesn't do this, so it's kind of hard for me to keep track. Oh, which route have I done? Which one have I not? So it's been one of the, not gonna lie, it's been one of the trickier ones that I've gone through. You say your goodbyes, and once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. His framed picture, still and silent, gazes back at you. The smile he wore in death no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No, it was that same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow you believe it still is. It is nighttime. Have I taken care of you? What's different today? It's that quiet lingering sensation, like something is just slightly out of place, yet you can't quite grasp what's wrong. But in the end, this is still Kazuki's shrine. It holds the weight of his past and the complexity of your feelings, whether they lean toward resentment or something softer. No matter what, it's still Kazuki. Yeah. Instance for Kazuki, hoping it might ease whatever lingering resentments still remain. Yet after days of doing this, doubt creeps in. You're not sure if it will make a difference, and still, you do so anyway. I can tell what's wrong with it. What is wrong with it? A cliffhanger, that's what's wrong. There's no kitty to pet. Oh right, my home does not have a cat. I don't know if the landlord would allow it, honestly. You bow your head in prayer, guilt lingers, an unshakable weight pressing against your heart. No matter how much you do, it never feels like enough. Not after everything that's happened, not after the past few days. You tell everyone you're fine, that you're moving forward, but deep down, you know the truth. Then, just as doubt threatens to consume you, a familiar scent drifts towards the air. Warm, unmistakable vanilla, curling softly through the house from nowhere at all. Next time, if you do manage to celebrate your birthday, I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake I can find. The memory rises unbidden, pulling itself from the depths of your mind. It's so simple, so fleeting, yet it wraps around you like a quiet reassurance. A reminder that Kazuki was and always has been looking out for you. Yay! I don't wanna do the rhythm game. Let's just go to bed. This is day 4 already. It's from Mom! I'm busy with important matters and I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. A flip phone, yeah. I don't know what era this is set in. I don't know that it's Japan because it's got like the Jesus statue and the shrines and stuff. And even to this day, flip phones are still quite popular in Japan. So, when affection to a deceased person increased, lama. Speaking of which, there's a art collab that I found. I did not sign up for it simply because the art collab is about your self-ship pairing, but it's with a deceased character. Your your wife or husband or partner has to be deceased, and none of my current Delulus have a deceased person in it. So I'm just, this is impossible. I cannot join this. I actually cannot join this, even if I wanted to. All of them are alive. Kill one. No! Got a morbid collab. Not really. I've seen worse. It's just funny because, like, I find it more comedic. But no, the character has to be canonically deceased. Outlive one of. Out of my. Do I have one that's kind of considered dead? I kind of do have one that could be considered dead. But it's from a visual novel. Ayan, that a visual novel. Of course it is. But he only dies depending on what route you choose. Does it make all the characters are dead? I think they would be in purgatory rather than the afterlife egg. That's my conclusion. It's actually be dead when drawn. No. It's gotta be with a character that's dead, but you can like depict them in any way you want. I think I didn't really read what the rules were, but I think like something more spiritually with more spiritual connection was what they were looking for. Afterlife, same thing. You're stuck in the in between. There is actually another dating sim game I tried called the In Between. It was fun, but it was hard for me to connect because the MC is a man and the love interests are all men, and I don't really feel myself entering into this world because I am a woman. So yeah. It was fun though, really bright. It plays with The whole plot is that you, the MC, is a what was it? In modern day, you're troubled by something. Your life isn't really going that well, and then your life isn't really going that well. I forgot if you're in uni or if you're in at work, but eventually you get a letter from a family member saying that, hey, you gotta get your inheritance. I think somebody died. I think I forgot. You gotta get your inheritance stuff from this place, and then you go over there, and then the place that you expected to be abandoned comes to life. You are isekai to a supernatural inn. And then I don't know what happened. The demo kind of stops when you see like, oh, so these are the guys I'll be romancing. I see. It's more of a rom-com route, I would say. It's quite cheery and funny. What if you had a what if I have a I mean, like, I kind of do have a gender bending character, but meh. Whether these well, I'm not shipping myself with the. I mean, that's fine. Nothing against it. Plenty of people in the Yume community ship themselves or their characters with deceased characters. It's a very common thing. No, that's different. It's just that the collab was pretty funny. I have not signed up for any collabs as of late, Lamau, but the deadlines for the current ones that I'm joining is coming close. Who an update for one of them is in 6 days. Oh my god! I think my closest one is September. My closest collab deadline is September. Not all of them want to accept their canon ending. Yeah, that's usually the case. That, or it's the case of like, oh, before they passed away, it was like this. You know, one of those things. It depends from people to people. Stare at the phone screen, a sigh escaping your lips as relief floods in. What the? Good for me, I guess. Maybe I'll get some peace without her breathing down my neck. But something feels off. The phrasing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condescension or nagging. I almost read that as condensation. Or nagging, just silence after the message. Maybe I should. You stare at the message thread, your thumb hovering over the keyboard. A simple "Are you alright?" forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence flash through your mind. No, she doesn't need that from me, not after everything. Instead, you just type out a single word. Okay. When Hiroaka shippers were throwing a fit when they thought Bakugo was gonna die. Oh, I remember that. They showed many fan accounts posted the panel of the difference between Deku's mom and Bakugo's mom. Look at the despair, and I'm like, is he actually? But it's ending, right? Or has it ended? I don't remember. I just remember a photo of time skip, and then the concept was, oh, Deku is the one who took pictures of all of these people. That's what I remember. I don't really follow it anymore. It ended, I think. Okay. I see. Very cool. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside. For once, the silence feels like it's yours to control. Is that me? So that's what I look like. I see. Yo! Is this the opening movie? Oh, I have history. I have spiritual history. Yo, this music bopping. Man. Are those the guys? Those are the guys. I know that. I know that. I know that pose anywhere. This has to be the ending, right? I believe so. Look at the men! I barely talked to Ren this whole time. Oh yeah, that's definitely the end of the demo. So that's 4 days. Okay. Yay! We did it! Whoa! I nailed it! Yeah! CSP, Photoshop, Audacity. Oh my god. Oh my god, how many? What? What does it overlay like that? That's funny. Thanks for playing. Thanks for the experience. That was quite fun. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Oh my god. See, that's once. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Egg, egg, egg. 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 My god. The cat keep repeating. Oh lord. Thank you for the pat. Well, yeah, that's it. That is the demo game for lovers Enigma by Fallen Cranberry Studio. Copied. So, and if you would like to try, here is the link to the Steam. Yahoo! Yeah. The game doesn't have a release date yet. It just says in Steam. It just says coming soon. How did you feel about it? Let's see. How do I feel about this game? Well, supernatural dating sims are always kind of a hit or miss for me. The setup is good. The story is nice. I like the fact that something's bothering, something's like hanging on to me. I like that the antagonist is someone close to me, my mom. It kind of like creates that dynamic where, oh, you're the one who's supposed to be taking care of me, but you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. You're doing all these freaky things to keep me in check. I like that dynamic because it does create a lot of drama for the story, which I'm very sure that that's the direction the game is going for. Has different endings based on which guy you interact with the most. I believe so, yeah. Definitely. It says here that the demo has a. It says here that the demo has 5 endings. Yeah, the Exorcist. Yeah, definitely. I think if I were to hang out with Ryota more, the guy that my mom is setting me up with currently. So 4 dudes plus go insane. Wait, let's see. Could be, yeah, actually. I think a bad ending could have. I think I could have gotten like a bad ending if I failed the rhythm games, so that my sanity drops immediately. But yeah, it was fun. I do have to say I'm not quite a fan of. Well, I am a fan of slow burn, right? I love slow burn. It's delicious, and Lover's Enigma throws a lot at you at once. A lot of bad things are happening to you. Now you gotta figure out why all of this is happening and how do you stop it. It's a bit too quick for me from the get-go, but you know, for the purpose of the game, for what they're aiming for, it's a good way to do it. Writing style is okay. It doesn't really feel too rushed for me. It's got a good pace. Writing wise, it does tell me a lot about each love interest. I can very clearly see the differences in personality from each other, even with the ones that I don't really hang out with a lot. Or Kazuki, the one who's deceased, Lamau. It's kind of on theme though. It is. If your sanity goes to 0, it's probably one of the endings. It probably is. I could probably get it to 0 if I like choose routes where it will actually harm me. Like, oh, I'm getting into more trouble. Very inconsistent, like they aren't really cohesive. I suppose I noticed that more with the background. Instead of the character sprites, I noticed that more with the background. Because I see some where, oh, it's a picture, right? Meanwhile, for some it's very obviously CSP assets, which is fine. This is a demo anyway, so maybe they're on the way to fixing that. Oh. Hush now, Windows. Hush now, I don't need you. I don't need your opinion. Hello. Overall, I enjoyed it. I do have to say that I enjoyed the previous one much more. I forgot the title. I keep forgetting the title. I do enjoy Where Eternity Sleeps a lot more because of the slower story pacing and the whole. I like the whole. I don't know about you guys, but when it comes to games and stories and stuff, games both video and tabletop, my DM has called it very weird, but I much prefer the process of finding out what the big bad is. But when the big bad shows up, I'm just okay. We gotta fight it now. Goodbye. So yeah, I got a lot of that from the first game Where Eternity Sleeps, because you don't know anything. You're just, hey, people are going missing. We don't know why. Time to find out. It doesn't really give context on like anything else, you know. Meanwhile here, oh, your mom did this. Now she's doing this. Your deceased husband was like this. The person your mom is currently setting up is like this. Haruki is like this, and mystery isn't strange. But I suppose that in the context of D&D, usually the big bad evil guy fight is what's getting hyped up. Normally, yeah, from what I know. Like, yes, because a lot of somewhere it's like 2D character sprites with white black outlines or RPG Maker sprites. I guess it's to accommodate the different systems of the game. But yeah, now that I think about it, it does feel a little inconsistent at times, but I guess but it's fine. It doesn't really, for me personally, it doesn't like, oh, this is unplayable because the art style is so different from each other. It's just some little details that I noticed that in the background, things like that. Even in horror movies, your imagination feeling. Yes, I like that. God. And what else? I kind of wish. Returning to your inconsistency comment, I kind of wish that when you're regularly talking to them, when it's not an animated cutscene, I kind of wish that the characters were colored, because I think that would pop out a lot more against a black and white backdrop. But then again, that's just me, what I think I would like prefer visually. It might not be the same if I'm thinking about like, oh, this is how Miss MC sees the world. But overall, I think if this game releases, I would play this again. One, I want to spend more time with Haruki, of course. Ha 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 ha. But I'm also really curious. It builds up the mystery really well, actually, because, oh, it makes you think A in the first place, but it turns out it's B. Like what Egg said, oh, I killed my husband. That's why they couldn't find anything. Oh, what are these weird spiritual things happening to me? Why is this thing latching onto me? And then the whole, oh, I have, spiritual history in ye old Japan. For reasons unknown. Backgrounds should always be pixel art, but characters drawn properly could sort of blur. That is a good suggestion. That is a good suggestion. Who are you? Who is that? Who is messaging me? Oh, it's Vigen. Everyone tagged, don't worry about it. There's some good CGs too. There are. The CGs, the animated one, are really nice to look at, honestly. Like, let's look at one. Yeah, there's a lot that I didn't see. Oh, Ren works at the convenience store, Lamau. Like this one. Looks really nice. This is live background material. This one as well. This one is really cool. I really like this one. The framing there is good, but which ones did I not see? I didn't see. Oh, I saw that one. I didn't see this one. This was probably in a scenario where I would have asked why he's got talismans on his body. I see this. This is a 3D hand. I see that. And these have colors even though everything else... Yeah, exactly. Potato chip. This is when he opened the door. I'm looking at the art styles to... Well, again, they're in a demo. They're probably fixing some stuff as well and continuing the story. There's no set release date anyway, so I am unsure. I take a potato chip and eat it. Nyam nyam nyam. But yeah, overall, I like this game. Like personally, comparing it to something like the In-Between, it's also not my favorite way of presenting a visual novel, but I did enjoy my time. Story is the strongest one. Yeah. The writers did really good on this. I will be waiting for the full game to release, and I'm not sure if I'll be streaming it if it comes out, because I kind of have some other visual novels backed up. How do I say this? Playing this, it kind of makes me want to play the kid at the back on stream. There is I have the NSFW build, but I can just download the non-NSFW one. I can just re-download the SFW one. I do have it. I kind of want to stream it, because I really like that game. That's why the visuals annoy me, because for me it takes away from the story a bit. I see. Fair point. It's a balance that you gotta keep. Definitely. Since, so a Discord stream, I mean, do you want it to be a Discord stream? Or do you want it to be like, ooh, I am exposing myself, ooh. I mean, I keep saying I mean so much today. I'm so sorry. I do have to admit the themes in the kid at the back is a lot more violent than this, because it does involve actual stalking, breaking and entering, drugging, murder. One of the CGs actually shows murder. What else is involved? Some illegal black market stuff, I guess, in the background. If you squint, if you get the right routes. These are some vile VNs, I know. For example, Euphoria. Honestly, I kind of want to try it just out of curiosity. I kind of want to see how messed up it is. That's it. I'm not gonna enjoy it. I'm just curious. Thanks for the stream. Had a lot of fun. Good night. Good night, William. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you have a good rest, sweet dreams, and I'll see you in the next stream. Thank you. But yeah, I'll think about it. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be, well, I'm borrowing this mic, right? I'm borrowing this mic, and unfortunately, made to be as miserable as possible. Yes, but then that's the point, isn't it? That's why. You borrow new mic? No, I'm borrowing this one. I'm borrowing this one. I still haven't gotten the new mic because the one that I want is quite pricey. So, yeah. Lazy. It's pricey. Okay, it's quite expensive. I could go for it. I could go for a more affordable one, but I like the model of my old one. Curse you, inflation. Fine, fine. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be giving back this mic by this weekend. So the next time I stream, I will not have mic on. That means I'm gonna be grinding. I'm gonna be grinding a lot of art streams, definitely. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, unless I find something else, or unless I can find a relaxing, easy to play game that I can play without me having to talk a lot. So definitely no visual novels. Gotta do the voice buttons. I should probably do like an auto command button for notifications. Like, you have a keyboard and play hello. That means I gotta record. I gotta record everything. Yes, that's so funny. Or I could just do a text to speech. There, I can just do a text to speech, so I'll be even more articulate, you know. All right. I'll link you, great TTS. Very memorable. All right. Thank you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, that's it, guys. Holy cannoli. It's been a while since I streamed for roughly 6 hours. Holy. I like this. I like streaming visual novels. Very fun. The only yippee! Yeah. The only sad thing is that a lot of the visual novels that I play are very indie and underground, to the point that I can't find the what's it called, the Twitch tag. But that's okay. That's fine. I can promote them in other ways. But yeah, that is it. Glad I was able to pop by. I'm glad that you were able to pop by. Thank you for keeping me company, Egg. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream as well. But yes, that will be it for me tonight, everybody. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, and the time now is almost 3 a.m. Good thing I don't have anywhere to go tomorrow, haha. And yeah, I got nothing else to say. Play visual novels, play indie visual novels, please. The devs have much more creative freedom, and then you're also supporting small creators as well. You will find a lot of hidden gems in the indie visual novel scene. I swear. Please try them out. They're usually a lot more in itch because Steam does have like a filter thing, no? If you wanna upload games on it. So yeah, I would recommend the silver case, please. The silver case. How indie is that? Somehow. I usually lean towards romance VNs. Wait. Romance VNs? Great. Oh, this is a big... Never mind, this is a big game. It's by Corpo, so I'll probably skip this first stream. Or, you know, I won't prioritize this. Oh, it's this one. I know this cover for the one for PS4. An old crime VN. Yeah, I see like I believe ito, the 25th Ward Silver Case, a remake, I believe, for the original 1999 game. It's on Steam. For $5, dang. But yes, I'm definitely prioritizing small dev team or single dev VNs because me believes they deserve the most support, you know? But the stream sale ended, the Steam sale ended. Yeah. No longer the times. Maybe another time. Christmas sale is coming, maybe. A long while. 2 days before my be down. You can't get like an early birthday gift? Is that not possible? Come on. Autumn sale problem. Oh yeah, there's autumn sale as well. Autumn sale, Christmas sale. I don't know, Steam does random sales, some random games. People just don't do that. Ask. I don't know about you, but I like to ask, like, hey, can I get this early birthday present? Yes. Yes, thank you. I remind them, hey, big sale, wink wink. Ah, boo. But or not. That's kind of rude. Well, man. Oh god. That's kind of rude. It is what it is. Yeah. I guess that's just how it is when you're an adult. You just forget and then, oh, sale over. Goodbye. Well, enough chit chat. Me thinks me really need to go to bed. I need to refill my water. My throat parched. Immensely parched. But yeah, off mic streams coming next week and continuing until I can get a mic. Never. Hush. We can do that on a server chat. It's okay. I can chit. I can yap in words. Lamau. All right, some more stream coming. What did you? Hold on. Wait. What was the TTS you sent me? Oh. Okay. I'll look into it. All right. That is all from me tonight. I'm gonna chuck all of you to Lou, who's currently streaming. Ooh, Dead by Daylight. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in such a long time. I used to play it a lot when I got it first, but not anymore. I dare you. No. Off stream, sure. Because I got my earphones off already. I cannot hear whatever the PC is saying. Okay, I'm gonna chuck all of you to Lou, who's currently streaming Dead by Daylight. So if you guys are up for some more... up for some more high adrenaline during these hours, please join the raid. And therefore, thus, this is the raid mesag Riyadh, no. Raid mesag. And this is the raid command. And with that, I bid you adieu. Take care of yourselves. Drink if you need to. Eat if you need to. Take your meds if you need to. And sleep if you need to. I'm gonna be seeing everybody on Tuesday. I'm likely going to be doing art. So expect me not talking anymore. Haha. Alright, see you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you very much. Thank you for listening to me yap and hahu about 2D boys. Goodbye. Thank you. I love you. Mwah. See ya. Ow, my model messed up.